Hello and welcome back to Elden Ring. I hope you're having a great day, evening, morning, wherever you are, and we will go back into it. Let's continue before the music starts back up. Holy shit, that's... the music's still absolutely great, but I'm still a bit confused as to why the loop is only like a minute long. Whatever. I hope you're having a great time. I certainly had a great time in the last stream a couple hours ago. It was a short one, but we managed to, well, explore a couple of parts here in Limgrave, and I want to keep doing that. So we have, I guess if we go through this, by the way, Craze, thanks for the follow during that intro music title screen thing. Well, so I pretty much explored all of this now, right? Well, this as well, this sort of entire region. So my plan is to go further. Now, I'm not... Technically, I should probably explore this whole water area here first. The swamp, I guess? If I can. I mean, there might be some sort of mechanic that's holding me back. I don't know if you can actually walk through this normally, or if you have to have some sort of ring or whatever to be able to walk through the water, but yeah, I think that might be the next best thing. And then if we've done this area, we can then move further down and sort of do this area as well. I don't know... I'm still debating with myself what I actually want to do overall, because I don't want to explore too much further. I mean, maybe we can sort of aim for this general area, and then once I've done that, we can go back to Stormvale, because I really want to continue with sort of the main path or main story, or however you want to really describe that. But I do feel like I'm very much in the beginning phases in terms of like building my character, finding out what I really want to use. The problem is also that in terms of actual weapons and items, that would sort of start a character build like in a real way, I haven't really found those. I'm still very much in my beginner gear, and while you're choosing a class in the beginning, I had hoped that at this point we would be able to maybe find a couple more things to shape our character. I would really like to get into magic, but so far, that hasn't really been the case. I could go back to the round table, though, and buy a couple of miracles there. That's something that I could do. Although, before I buy any new miracles, I should probably buy the stone sword things to fully explore the stranded graveyard? Yeah. But, since I'm here now, what would be the best way to approach the swamp area? I guess we can just move down the rocks over here. I guess. And then sort of go upwards this way. Towards that cave. I'm really interested to know what's in there. Also, well, I have the flasks. Do I want to equip anything else? I think I unequipped a couple of things because of the fight that I was doing in the cave. Yeah, let's go with these at least. I wonder if I should keep the smoldering butterflies now that I have these things, and I actually have a bow. I don't know how useful these really are, though. Huh. But over the long run, that bow thing is probably going to replace me throwing knives, I guess. Although that's still a fairly, quick and simple thing to do without you having to actually, get out the bow and whatever. Oh, that's one of these, like, small scarabaeus, right? Scarabaeuses? Scarabaei? Also, I was thinking I should probably get into the habit of killing a bit more of the animals, even though well, that was incredibly successful. But yeah, I should probably get into the habit of doing that. I don't want to needlessly kill the wildlife, but it's pretty beneficial to have a couple more of these bones and stuff to craft things. So, yeah, should probably do that. So this is the waterfall from the other side. We were over there trying out these cool jumping wind stream thingies. Oh, also, no, I think that's a normal one of those bad enemies. For a second there, I thought he looked different, but it didn't. There's a lot of them hanging about here, though. Okay, not much here. I mean, yeah, as I said before, this might be a way of getting down to this whole beach area, but I kind of want to go north first, to be completely honest. Ooh, what is this? Is that another cave? Misfortune, yeah, you could say that. I'm even more confused by these guys. Because they sometimes, like, scream in agony, right? And I still haven't figured out when that actually happens. I was speculating it had something to do with the rain. Well, clearly it doesn't. Maybe it had something to do with the leaves of the Erdtree falling, although that couldn't have been it either. So maybe it is truly just... It might be the night, I feel like. Because they're starting to scream, yeah. I think it's when the sun goes down, but I'm not quite sure why the night would give them agony, to be completely honest. Hey, another smithing stone, cool. What the hell is this, though? I think this is a place you can actually go into? That's a weird sort of hole. We'll kind of be surprised if you just die, if you fall down, but I don't really want to try it either. God, these screams! Holy shit! Wow. Yeah, I'm really wondering what about the night makes them scream like that. That's... Wow. Really not a comforting sound at all. Also, you get you can hear them from really far away. And there's quite a few of these guys, that are strewn around the world, right? They exist in all kinds of places, so... Huh. And now I can summon my spirits again. See, I absolutely no idea what facilitates you being able to summon spirits. Maybe it's because you're supposed to clear out this area with them active or something? I'm just really, really wondering what that means. Why is spirit summoning so restricted in a lot of ways? I don't really get it. I mean, I guess I could check out this section first, right? This seems to be manageable, couple of normal enemies in here. And then from there we can move in this direction towards the rocks and the mountains, and then towards that cave on the map. Also, all in all, this seems to be a normal swamp. No poison. No obstruction from water that's too deep, where you would need like a special ring or something. Is this thing attacking me? I can't quite tell if these like mosquito things are actually attacking you or not. Who's talking? What was that? Was that like just... Was that an error on the game side? Because I think I was hit by his torch, even though I wasn't. Oh no! That's a really cute dog! Why does he have to be so cute? What the hell? I mean, never mind. Well, his face looks kind of cute, but is he, like, undead, or is he missing fur? It almost seems like he's some kind of zombie that has fur, like, strapped around it or something. Also, this dog is wearing the same collar that those scholars that we found are wearing as a crown. That's a weird connection. What is that supposed to mean? Hey, don't just turn around. Who's talking, though? Something feral flame of Agil. Dragon burned ruins. They're all sort of praying, seemingly, huh? Feral flame of... I need to write that down. So we are in the Dragonburned Ruins. And they're sort of chanting. Agil? Agil? I have no idea how you would write that. Agil? Agil? Feral flame. Burn true or something. Yeah. Feral flame of Agil burn true. Almost makes it seem like, but would that make sense? I mean, well, they're supposed to have lost their mind, right? I'm just wondering if these are dragon burned ruins. Is the implication here... I mean, would they sort of pray towards the dragon that destroyed their home? I don't know. Feral flame, because that's at least the connection that you could make, right? That they're praying to some sort of dragon. Although, yeah. And then those guys over there, right? You can see in the distance, there's some sort of bigger fire with a couple of these people standing around it as well. So they're somehow praying to some sort of flame. I'm kind of suspecting that it might be, like, the flame might be a living thing. Although it might just be, it's hard to tell. Feral Flame of Vigil. Yeah, it definitely makes it sound like it's some sort of living being. And since these things are called Dragonburnt Ruins, that, you know, makes it seem like maybe they're praying to whatever dragon destroyed this place. And even though, like, logically, obviously, normally, under normal circumstances, it wouldn't make sense, but considering what we've seen in this world so far, I could feasibly see that maybe they were, like, the destruction of this place or something to that degree, maybe sort of forces them to think that, right? They, like, some sort of, I don't know, influence this dragon might have had came over them, and even though they are, even though that it would mean their death, they're still sort of praying to it, right? Because they don't know better. They've lost their mind. At least that's sort of the first thing that I could think about. Who are you? Okay. Do you want to attack me or not? I feel like you can't decide. Oh, fuck. Finally. Also, I need the dragonfly heads. Ew, what are those? Oh, that's a crab. Never mind. From the side, it looked like some sort of turtle with a detached head or something. But that's literally just a crab. Okay. A crab with red eyes, potentially? Are those like crab eggs in the middle there? The egg is moving, though. Might be something else, I don't know. Okay, so these parts of the ruins don't have that much in them, apparently. There's something here that I maybe missed. I don't think there is. I saw a dog somewhere over here. Well, at least, you know, they are kind of zombie dogs, so I don't feel too bad for killing them. Their face is just very cute. Crab eggs. I think that's the first time that I actually found these, right? Yeah. Eggs of large crabs which dwell in the shallows. So the shallows referring to this place, potentially, right? Or no, I guess the shallows just meaning typical shallow water, right? A nutritious foodstuff that warms from within. The flavor is exquisite. Only those of comfort and means know the truth. The crab's eggs are more delectable than its meat. Huh. Good to know. It's the first time something actually was described as being delicious, I think. Okay, this is pretty much where we came from, right? I feel like it's a bit strange that these dogs seem to be pretty quiet. Like, they bark, but in an incredibly quiet way. I mean, since they're undead, maybe, you know, whatever happened to them destroyed their vocal cords or something. I'm a bit hesitant to actually start engaging with the larger group here, not because it's difficult necessarily, but I mean, you never know, right? Wait, is there no way of getting in here? Okay, that's weird. Guess you're not meant to go in here. It doesn't look like there's anything in there anyway, but it's a bit weird. Should I? Oops. Right, that's where I have the bow. I mean, I only have 7 arrows. But I guess it would be a good opportunity... Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Good opportunity to try these out. Oh yeah, they just die. Nice. It's kind of what I wanted. Was that like a headshot? Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate the targeting reticle. Oh, of course. Yeah, I think hitting them in the head actually does more damage. Oh well, almost out of bolts, or arrows rather. Let's just kill these guys. I mean, they're really not difficult. It is kind of strange though that they like they notice you killing them, or they're even passive. Holy shit! I don't know. It feels like it's a bit inconsistent as to whether or not enemies actually realize. Oh, they don't even care. Holy shit! I guess their sort of response was, oh well, he's stronger than us anyway, so you know, let's pretend he isn't here. But yeah, I mean, what was I going to say? It just feels a bit inconsistent whether or not other enemies hear you killing somebody. Oh yeah, you can, if he's like holding his... Oh, that's a bigger one. Holy fuck. I didn't realize. Nope. Ooh. That was incredibly dumb on my part. Holy shit. I should not have died to that. Oh, wait, there's a stake of Marika close. I guess let's just go there. I have no idea where it is, though, which is also a bit weird, but... wait, isn't this... Wait, where am I? Oh, it's... No, wait. Ah, it's here. Okay, okay. I didn't notice that this was here. Yet another thing that's sort of strange about it, about this whole thing, is that these things aren't really marked anywhere, or like the sites of grace you obviously know, right? Not only can you teleport to them, but they're very obvious, and they're places where you can rest, right? And level up and all that kind of stuff. But with these statues, it's, I don't know, a bit strange, all things considered. I kind of hate that. See, that doesn't make any sense. I want to hit his torch. Like, the hitbox on the torch is not very realistic, I feel like. Or, well, again, I'm not really... I don't really think that it should be realistic, but it's just... It's not consistent with how it looks like, right? It should be smaller. It's just way too big. Oh. The big dog is actually a bit annoying. He's confused. Well... Oh yeah, he managed to get to me. The thing is, he's actually dealing quite a lot of stamina damage to me. Again with... Okay. It's just so... I hate it when games do this, right? Like, I get why they're doing it. They don't want you. They don't want objects to completely obstruct your view. That's what I'm trying to say. I get that you might not want that, but making things like this, where essentially now it should still be visible in my frame, right? So if I'm fighting an enemy and I'm fighting him like this with my camera this way and I want to back up, I wouldn't realize that there's a tree here until it's too late, right? And I don't like that. I don't think that's how it should work, to be completely honest. Oh, the butterflies are still here. Okay. Yeah, that's bullshit. That you can't really see. That doesn't make sense. I don't want to hit him. The problem is, I think that since you're targeting him, right, the game automatically sort of assumes that you want to hit the enemy, but I don't. I want to hit the torch. So, yeah. I mean, there's some sort of manual aiming option or something, so maybe that would help, but I don't know. Ooh, what are these? Trina's Lily. That's a new thing. A light purple water lily that is on the verge of wilting. Materially used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. A symbol of faith in Saint Trina. Dulls the senses, preventing agitation. Okay, Saint Trina. Trina's lily is symbol of faith. Yet another name that we haven't heard before. Cool. Gets more confusing by the minute. Well, it doesn't really, but I don't really like that they're throwing all these names at you, right? Without having expanded on the stuff that we already heard about. Oh well. Somebody is still talking? I thought I still heard somebody saying, "Feral flame of Agil." But I think I killed them all. Also really interesting in general that they say that. One second. Okay, sorry about that. Let's get on with it, shall we? I'm sort of on the fence whether or not I want to summon the spirits right here, since, well, I don't know. I mean, I could. Let's maybe check this out first, because I don't want them to just despawn. Ew, what's that? Oh, that's that's just a rat with a blood stain below it. Okay. Let's see. I have the Wandering Nobles equipped. I mean, let's go with these guys this time around. Godric's soldiers. Yo, hi. See, I mean, that's one thing that I was really annoyed by when I did the fight against the horseback rider knight thing. I can't hit them, right? I can literally go, like, almost through them, but sometimes you get stuck on them. Like, I think I can get stuck on their shield if I'm, but only if I'm approaching them from, like, outside. And then they let me through, right? I don't know why they decided to do that. And this is incredibly aggravating on your horse, because while you're on your horse, I think it's way, way easier to get stuck on them. Probably because the game doesn't know how to handle sort of this short, like, when I'm doing this, right? You can see that I'm stopping for like a brief moment, and then the game lets me run through them. You know, I don't know why they just don't let you run through them all the time. And while you're on horseback, the big problem with this is that your horse just stops dead in its tracks, right? You like lose all momentum, and especially if you're counting on that while you're fighting on horseback, that's just something you know, don't necessarily expect, or definitely something that might lead to your death. And it has a couple of times in my fight against that knight, whatever he was called. The tree sentinel, right. Yeah, and I wish they hadn't done that. That's just an unnecessary decision, in my opinion. Also, kind of underwhelmed. Is this literally the only thing that I can get here? Shit. Is this... What is this? Is that a trap? Wait, what? A transporter trap. Oh. Well, that's something new. Huh. So is there no way of me getting... Like, is there no item in the chest? Is it just a transporter? What a weird thing. What the fuck is going on? We're somewhere completely different. Wait, can I go back though? Let's see. If I open this? Oh. Gravity Stone Fan 6 times and Gravity Stone Chunk 3 times. Okay. Well, this is definitely unexpected. Transporter trap chest. Okay, let's see. What is this? Gravity Stone Fan. Shard of rock found in the wake of a meteorite strike. It is imbued with a particularly weighty magic. Use FP to emit gravitational shockwave. The desperate ones who scavenge for these shards dub themselves Starcallers. Meteorite strike. There's a bit more in terms of, I guess, heavenly connection in this game than I thought there would be. I mean, we found one of those sundials as well, right? And it had this thing. What is it called? The starlight shard. What remains of a passing flash of starlight, which in a way is some sort of meteorite strike. Meteorite strikes. That's interesting. Scavengers of shards. Called Starcallers, or call themselves Starcallers rather. Okay. I mean, these seem a lot more sort of actually outside of this world, whereas the ruins that supposedly fell from the sky very much look like anything that could have just stood within the world itself, right? It doesn't look otherworldly or alien or whatever. Throw at enemies using FP to cause a gravitational explosion. It's so weird to me that there are these items like rocks that you literally just throw and it still costs FP and has like a seemingly fairly unique effect. Huh. This cave is quite big. They have some sort of magical spear with which they can mine whatever this crystal stuff is. Whoa! Oh, okay, shit. Oh, fuck. That was a bad decision on my part, I feel like. Oh, there's another one. Shit. Well, do they have, like, a lot of poise or something? It's almost like I'm bouncing back from him. What a weird thing. What the fuck's going on with you? He's just shooting homing missiles at me. What the fuck is this place? How the hell am I supposed to deal with that? I guess I'm not quite ready to be here. What the fuck is wrong with that thing? Is he like looking for me? So the problem is that my sword sort of bounces back on them. What is that? The hell? I don't really know where I could even go. Holy fuck. There's another one back there. Shit. And of course he's starting to... Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, Oh, I don't have any FP left. Shit. It untargeted him because he's standing behind that... Shit. Now he's running around again or something. I don't think I'm making it out of this place alive at this point, unless I sneak out, maybe? I think they're seeing me still. It's kind of weird that you don't get any kind of, you don't get any kind of audio cue. I mean, I could literally try and sneak out, right? That's sort of the only thing that's left to me. I do think this is the only way to recover FP for me, though. I wonder if fire pots would be effective against them. I kind of have a feeling they wouldn't be at least as effective as I hope they could be. Let's see. I have these ones as well, right? Throw at enemies to inflict holy damage, but they cost FP, so that's not gonna work either. I could actually call or try to summon somebody, to be completely honest. Don't really know how effective that would be, though. Oh, I don't have them equipped. No, I only have 2 arrows, right? So that won't work either. See, this is what I hate about the spirit summoning thing. So I summoned the spirits because I thought that the cave that I was going into actually had like a large amount of enemies or whatever. But those were only a couple of rats. It did cost me quite a lot of FP though. FP that I'm now missing to heal myself or do something else, right? So I think they're ignoring me again. Hopefully. What a weird place. It's also quite big. What is that? 5 smithing stones. Holy shit. If these respawn, that's kind of epic. Oh shit. There's an item behind him. So, fuck. Can't I, like, go further? Do I have to go down? Because I don't think that'll work out. Yeah, he definitely saw me. Or maybe not. Shit. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked the first one? Maybe they weren't even hostile towards me at the start? Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, I don't think that they're gonna attack me. The problem is that I literally have to somehow get past these weird things. I could try just making a dash for the little cave thing over there. Oh. Wait, you think this is... Shit. Is this... Can't summon... Yeah. This feels a bit cheap. This feels like I should be able to go through here. So, yeah, it didn't look like I'd actually be able to go out of this place from there. Unless I'm missing something. I don't want him to see me, though. There is a ladder up there. And I don't think that I'd be able to reach it. Fucking hell. Well, at least... least it doesn't look like they're all too, what's the word, attentive? Oh, there's a summoning pool here. There is a summoning pool here. No sign. Seriously? No sign of grace? Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, I guess I got lucky then, huh? Something following me? No, it doesn't look like it. What a weird cave! I like it though. I really like it. The fact that they have a transporter trap in a treasure chest that transports you to somewhere like completely different where you have absolutely no clue where you are. And also, just in general, a very, very, seemingly very dangerous place. That's kind of crazy to me. Whew. Well, that was something. Celia Crystal Tunnel. It's not a lot of ruins. I guess it's... Well, I technically killed only the small dudes, right? In the burnt ruins. This almost looks like it leads outside. So let's see if I can... I don't really want to look at the map. Where the fuck am I? What is this place? How am I just somewhere completely different? Are you kidding me? Wow, this looks creepy. Holy shit. Do I want to look at the map? I can, right? Oh. What the actual fuck? There is a transported chest as a trap pretty much almost next to the start of the entire game that just transports you somewhere completely different. What the fuck? I mean, well, I have the side of grace, I guess. What the hell is going on? Try map and then I want to go home. Yeah, that's... I'm applauding this message. It's exactly how I feel. What the fuck? And then you just come out here and you look at this and it just looks completely different to anything you've seen so far. And also just like almost a deserted like dead land or something. The fuck? Alright, let's check out this cave a bit further. I don't think that I will be able to do much here. Since it does look like these enemies are kind of hard to deal with. Rot grease. Well, yeah, that's the checkpoint over there. Okay, it does seem to be a fairly small cave, though. It's literally just that crystal thing there. I wonder whether I'm mining it. Okay, now with my flasks restored, I might be able to do something. Well, the problem is I don't really have any kind of magic attacks or something, right? What is this? Solidified grease made from a mixture of rotten materials. Coats armament, inflicting scarlet rot. The effect lasts only for a short time. Scarlet rot. So... Scarlet rot, is that some kind of... poison or something? Again, this morning we've heard something about fire being somehow regarded as like a subsection of rot. This does look very different though, right? I mean, it literally tells you it's made out of rotten material, so it's interesting that they're using the word rot again in like a different context. I still can't get over that transporter chest. What the fuck is that? Like, they transport you halfway across the world with that. I could actually summon for this cave, huh? Maybe there's somebody who would like to clear it with me or something? Well, the issue is I think there are 3 of those big tentacle dudes. There's one up there. I mean, all the other ones didn't really seem that interested in me. Oh, there's like a ladder you can kick down, I think. So if I can kill those weird things, then maybe I'd be able to clear this whole thing. Where are they, though? Oh, okay. Now we got up. Well, the problem is if I try something ranged, he'll probably just shoot at me. Sort of the biggest issue here, right? That there's no way for me to really engage with them close up. I mean, at least most of the other dudes don't really seem to mind, so that's definitely a positive. The problem is also I don't really have, I guess, a way to hide from it. Okay, that was kind of bullshit, but alright. Whoa! Well, it doesn't really help if you can't see what it does. Nope. Well, now it's going to be difficult to get my runes back. Maybe I didn't think this through all too well, huh? I mean, they're not impossible to deal with, especially if you can pick them out like one by one. Maybe Assassin's Approach will actually be a good idea this time. I don't know if it will completely disguise my presence, though. Let's see. Definitely still getting up. Yeah. Golden Rune 5. Holy shit. Okay. Well, now slightly confused. Why are there so many... Like, how the fuck are you supposed to get to... Did he fall down? To that? Can you, like, go around or something? The problem is really that it's very, very hard to find an open place to fight him in. I can try throwing this at him. If I can aim correctly. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nope. Oh, now I got stuck on something else again. I hate this. For fuck's sake. Why do you always get stuck on things? Like, that's so dumb, right? I got stuck on, like, I don't even know, probably the staircase or something? Like, for just a moment, but enough to make me get hit. Oh, well. Unfortunately, the stealth approach also didn't really do much. I mean, well, the faith only lets you, yeah, sure, that's where I died. Of course, I didn't die, like, here or something. Of course I died over there. What the fuck? Okay, the game's just doing a lot of bullshit sometimes, which is unfortunate because, well, it would be nice if it didn't do that. I don't know, the problem is with the ranged attack, it's really, really hard to lure them anywhere, really, right? Come to me. What the fuck? What? Oh, this is annoying as fuck. He can just literally, like, block the entire entrance for you. And, of course, I swear, these rooms are gonna be exactly in that hut again. That's so... the fact that he can just block the entrance is annoying as fuck. I just want to lure him to the entrance of the cave so that I can actually fight him instead of being in this weird state of... well, I don't even know. Definitely don't want to be in the hut while he kills me. And, of course, the runes are back there. The fuck is that about? I could just try... let's see... Can you please... oh, that's so bullshit. Oh, for... sometimes this game, man. The problem is that the visuals are kind of deceiving, yeah. And he just... of course he can just spam that stuff. Of course he can. Also, why is it targeting someone, like, Sometimes, like, out of the corner of my eye, I just mistake the fire pot for the fucking flask. Well, this isn't gonna do much. Obviously. Shit. I need more arrows. Holy fuck! Yeah. It's unfortunate. Oh, what now? It's kind of cool that I can target him from here. It's just... can I... okay, we can just keep doing this, I guess. What? Oh, they literally sort of go around the hut. What the f... Okay, that's bullshit. Holy shit, they can literally, like, move around this whole HUD. Can you please just come down? What the fuck? You just, like... Hello. Let's just grab this while we're at it. Did he fall down? Nah, of course he didn't. God, it's such a... Look at this! That's great. Oh, of course, I hit the wrong fucking thing again. Completely wasting all my resources just because I'm constantly hitting the wrong things. Why? He jumped down to me earlier. And now he did. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, are you kidding me? My God! I just want him to go down so that I can actually fight it. I mean, I know that I'm kind of trying to cheese the game here, right? But I don't know. Ah, well. At least in this case, the ruins are in front of the cave. He also just stops attacking. It's also weird. Yeah, the problem is that you can't even shield against his weird homing lasers if... I don't know, if I do this, can I just fight him here? Okay, that's... Of course now he falls down. I don't want to attack... Why did it swap targets? Of course I want to attack the other guy that's not actually attacking me. He's blocking my way again. Oh. Come here. He has like a very weird combination of attacks. Nope. Oh. What the fuck was that? Oh, that's not good. What? What was that? Of course it does. Okay. Okay. I think I figured it out. You just need to be incredibly aggressive against them. Because they get stunned easily, right? Fucking hell. Well. I think there are 2 more of these guys in there, right? Potentially? I mean, I know there's one all the way on the top. I don't know. I mean, these guys will ignore me anyway, right? So I guess I can just sort of get a... Can you please? Thank you. Oh, of course. Glintstone scrap. Oh, there is the other one. He's literally on top of that thing. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. The fact that they also have, like, different speeds with which they attack. God, this is annoying. The problem is that you can't even engage with them, right? And the even more frustrating part about this is, if I had, like, I don't know, 60, 100 arrows or whatever, this would be a cakewalk, right? Well. Let's try and grab my runes and maybe teleport out, buy a few arrows, and then just... Well, where are they, anyway? Are you kidding me? Well, they're probably up top there, right? Oh, yeah, they are. For fuck, that is so bullshit that these things can just, like, home in from, like, multiple ways and whatever. Okay. Well, I have my runes. Let's spend these runes on arrows and come back here. This is really not what I planned to do. Also, I don't even... Okay, so the fact that they teleport you to a different area, that in and of itself is kind of an awesome thing. But at the same time, I do really want to take this world sort of step by step. And now I'm in like a completely different area, right? And the fact that you can teleport like back to the old area and then back to this makes it a bit less exciting, I guess, right? Because the teleportation obviously takes away the feeling of being stuck in a completely unknown place. If you actually had to fight your way back, I mean, I had to fight my way to the side of Grace, okay. But if you actually had to fight your way back to, well, where you start the game, that would be insane, but at the same time, that would definitely warrant this whole thing. The fact that you actually are transported somewhere completely differently, right? With you being able to teleport all over the place, yeah, it takes a bit away from this. Oh yeah, right. I think I have to leave the cave first or something, right? Now I can. Do I want to go to the Round Table Hold? I wonder if they have better arrows than whatever I can get here. I don't even know if it makes sense to clear that cave, but at the same time, I mean, it's a really interesting cave, right?
Always a...
Okay, let me see. Arrows. How many can I get? 85. Well, that should be a good amount, shouldn't it?
Goodbye.
Okay. I really just want to clear this place and then teleport back. Although I do wonder... So technically we found a treasure chest, right? The treasure chest that teleported us to another treasure chest. So I'm wondering whether or not that's your potential reward for opening the treasure chest, or if I go back to the other one, if there's going to be other stuff in there as well. Okay. Let's see. So I just need them to get activated, I guess. Okay, he's standing up. And then I need to find a good spot where I can shoot him from. Oh, for fuck's... The problem is that the game slows down as soon as these things approach you, for whatever reason. Like, the game can't handle rendering them or something. Something weird. Oh, for fuck's sake, of course! Are you kidding me? Okay. I thought for a second he would always sort of change direction. Oh, of course, I'm stuck on this freaking summoning pool thing. What is he doing? Also, is it sometimes replaying, like, replays from myself? It does look like it from time to time, right? That spirit that was just jumping towards me? Well, looked exactly like what I was doing before. Also, it doesn't help that they... seriously. This is certainly not the most engaging way of dealing with these guys, but, you know, if the game throws you into, like, a bullshit situation, you know, I'm gonna throw the game into one as well. Also, I mean, arrows are part of this game, right? So, clearly you're meant to use this. Could you just stop doing your weird dance and just stand still so I can kill you? Oh. It's so weird that he does his melee attack. Holy shoot, that was closer than it should have been. It's really weird, right? He's trying to do his melee attack or trying to do his jump or something. Or maybe he's trying to jump down from his platform, but for whatever reason can't. I probably should have gotten more arrows. Holy fuck, the game... There is such a huge slowdown when those things approach you, right? So there's like a high chance of the button input not being registered correctly. Just stop, dude. You've already lost. Bye-bye. Oh wait, he's still not dead? Are you kidding me? Well, now he's dead. Okay. So, 2 more then, huh? Also, dealing with these guys is probably going to be annoying as fuck as well. Maybe I should actually do that first? Cracked crystal. I also got some sort of other crystal as well. It doesn't really help that you're literally bouncing off of their... Oh shit. Bouncing off of their skin. Okay, you can, like, move around them though. Okay, this works, I guess. It is slightly weird to me that they, I mean, this cave and the materials that are here are probably fairly valuable for the start of the game, right? So, glintstone scrap, or maybe they're not. Break gem and use FP to produce a magic bolt. Piece of glintstone tinged with unstable magic. Break gem using FP to produce a magic bolt. Poor quality and thereby easily broken. A sorcerer wouldn't give it a second look. So this is a way for you to have sorceries without having sorceries, I guess is the implication? That's not the only thing I found though, right? That's what I just got from this cave. Wasn't there something else that I got as well? I guess not? I thought I got something else. Or maybe it was... Oh, it could have been the first one of these? Got a golden rune 5. I thought I got something else. Oh, this one, yeah. Cracked crystal. A cracked, impure, degraded, and altogether unremarkable crystal. Widely found in crystal tunnels. So maybe these materials aren't as special as I thought they would be. Okay. Just need to be aware of when the big dude up there is standing up, though. Because this homing stuff will probably hit me either way. Nothing more in here. Also interesting that the other guys are literally not caring about anything that I'm doing. Kind of weird, isn't it? You'd think they would care if you kill all the other ones. Did he already get up? Don't want him attacking me if I still haven't cleared out the other one. Although then again, you know what? Maybe I can actually do that. If I... Let's see. Oh, seriously? You can't aim up that far? What the fucking bullshit is this? Well, he's confused, certainly. Oh, seriously. Oh no. Fuck! Why is that so hard to evade? I don't get it. Shit! I do! These homing things are fucking ridiculous! Oh man. You know what? Let's leave the cave. I don't know. I mean, I know that there's like one item at the top, and then obviously you can get other stuff as well, but this... I just need better ranged stuff. It needs way too many arrows to actually kill them. They don't... Are they staying dead? No, they are not. Oh, for fuck's sake. And the slowdown, I swear, the slowdown. Yeah, I mean, it's just... We're fighting on uneven ground here, because their attack is just way, way more powerful than anything that I can do at range. And this isn't even the places I wanted to check out in the first place, so... Let's go somewhere else. At least I got a couple of upgrade materials that might be useful if I want to switch over to the other sword as soon as I have 16 strength. If that's even what I want to go for, but... You know, maybe. I do want to check out the other cave, though. I want to see whether or not it's... Whether or not the treasure chest is different. Well, I mean, at least I have something else that I can go back to that I know I still have to do, and I can take revenge on those guys for killing me multiple times. I think that's a fair trade-off. Oh, that was one of the small rabbit things. For a second there I was wondering, like, it looked like there was some small version of these bats next to him, but it was literally just a rat. Let's change the equipped spirits to to these ones because I don't want to spend that much FP on them. Hello, my dudes. Well, at least I bought a couple of arrows. It's gonna come in handy sooner or later, I hope. So, I don't want to like go on and on about like frame rate or performance problems, but the issue is, right, I never had like a bigger issue with Bloodborne, and I know that Bloodborne doesn't really have that good performance either, because it also has like bad frame pacing and stuff. But the thing with Bloodborne is, right, while the bad frame pacing is bad, it's always equally bad. Like, it never really changes, right? So the issue here is that, oh yeah, jumping attacks are really effective if they're holding up their torch. The issue here is that not only is there like an actual problem with performance, the problem is that it's Beast Blood. I think that's the first time I got that. The problem is that the whenever there is a performance hit in this version of the game, it's literally like falling from, I don't know, 50 frames or something to 35, 30, even below 30 sometimes. And while the frame pacing in Bloodborne visually looks bad, the way Bloodborne calculates stuff still works really well. But every time this game has a slowdown, because it literally halves your frame rate sometimes, that's like, it just feels very, very bad in terms of oh, they're still fighting something else, I think. It just feels really bad. Oh, see, good that nice, a stone sword key. That means I don't have to spend 8,000 runes on them. Cool. Good that I went back. Yeah. The slowdown is a really big problem. It's really, really unfortunate. I wish it wasn't. And the biggest issue is I could live with it in the actual, like, overworld. The problem is it mostly appears when, like, strong or, like, those homing things from the whatever they are that I just fought, right? Those slow down the game as well. And if you want to time your dodge correctly, it's actually really hard to do it when the game is slowing down at the same time, right? Because it slows down the entire pacing of the game. It's not just the frame rate that's slowing down, it's the entire sort of engine, physics engine, all of the calculations that are going on in the background of whether or not you dodge something and that kind of stuff. Everything slows down, which suddenly makes timings awkward, right? It's still on me, though, most of the time, don't get me wrong. It's just, it doesn't feel as great, right? And even though I might be the one messing up, the fact that you can't 100% be sure whether or not, like, that's always the thing, right? I think with these types of issues in games, right, obviously, sometimes you get frustrated and you kind of blame the game. That's always how it works, right? Realistically speaking, obviously, most of the time, it's still the player's fault, right? But even if there's like only a 2 or 5% chance that it might have not been my fault, the fact that I can't be 100% sure is an issue, right? Because even though I know that I'm mostly at fault, right, it's not always me. And the fact that you can't can't really tell when it's frame rate issues or when it's you. Even though when it's mostly you, it's still just, yeah, not like the feeling just isn't that great, right? Oh, I should probably... I think I get replenished charges if we clear this, right? Yeah. Okay. So... It's still a transporter trap. Interesting. I mean, I'm fairly certain that it would just transport me to the exact same place again, because if you could sort of abuse this... I don't think this is a secret passage. Why do these messages get so many appraisals? That's weird. I mean, it even has roots growing on it, so... Well, I mean, certainly an interesting chest. So I found another item here. That's pretty much all there was left to do, right? I mean... Oh, I wanted to check out, I think... Let me see... Didn't I get... Yeah, I got this for the first time, Beast Blood. Not that it's saying much, but... Fresh beast blood, glinting with gold. Material used for crafting items, found by hunting carnivorous beasts. This glimmering blood never rots or decays. Okay, that's, unusual, I would say. 1 second. Okay, beast blood is beast blood, glinting with gold. I wonder if that's... Because we can see when the earth tree is... When the leaves are falling down, right? We get this golden buff on our character. So I wonder if being exposed to that sort of effect over a prolonged period of time might have imbued this blood with these golden sparkles from the tree. Which, you know, ultimately leads to it never rotting or decaying. Which now makes me think that that might be a hint towards what the problem is here. So are we thinking that the Earth Tree, or its effects, or something along those lines, might be responsible for Tarnished also being sort of undead? It seems like this whole world is almost in like a state of eternal suffering, in a way. Eternal suffering maybe doesn't really... Maybe it's not the real or the best way to describe this, but certainly... Well, I wonder, right? Typically, trees are a symbol of life, right? Or even rebirth, or certainly of, well, living, right? I wonder if in this case the Earth Tree is more of a symbol of stagnation. If what's actually happening here is that people have, in a way, they've lived with the Earth Tree. Clearly there was once like a capital next to it, and so the more people engaged with it, the more people took in this golden grace that the Earth Tree was giving them, the more they stagnated and rotted away, but they weren't really able to die anymore because they were exposed to this for such a prolonged period of time. And now we are in this weird state where nothing can really die, but at the same time, people also mistakenly think that the Earth Tree is like good or something. It's kind of hard to track down sort of the bigger themes there, but certainly there's definitely this whole thing with the 2 fingers and the Elden Ring and all that kind of stuff. I'm really on the fence about that. I think that there's definitely something bad to that, right? Why is this standing in such an obscure location? I mean, so far I haven't even really engaged with any kind of online deal thing, so I'm not quite sure how useful these summoning pools, I guess, even are. I don't know, because I mean, you can certainly summon NPCs just, to your side. You don't necessarily have to do anything too special for that. So, slightly wondering here why these summoning pools are made out to be this really... It's even more pronounced than in the other FromSoft games, right? I mean, they're clearly hinting at the fact, hey, you should summon somebody. There is a summoning pool here. Please summon somebody. That's such a pronounced theme here that... Whoa! Hello! Flying Dragon Agile. Oh, hi! Yeah, I was wondering who they were, what's the word? Who they were, chanting towards? Oh, he has a lot of HP. Whoa! I thought he was going to attack with his tail. That doesn't look too good. Ooh. Where are my freaking... Are you kidding me? They're just... My freaking spirits are just cowering in fear! The fuck? Can you put... Oh. Is that not hitting me? Oh! I didn't notice. I think it took off my, That was weird. Yeah, let's go to the Stake of Marika. I should be able to get back my runes, hopefully. Well, that was an entrance. Holy shit. And now he's just here permanently? Oh, there's this... Ah, okay. There's just a Stake of Marika here. Yeah, these things are weird as well. The fact that they can sort of just be in any kind of random location without you even having discovered them, but still you can, like, respawn where they are, that's a bit weird. Yeah, well, that was a bit bullshit, right? The fact that my spirits that I summoned literally didn't do anything against him. Okay, yeah, I don't think... Well, at least now I know where I would be able to get a dragon heart from. He looks cool. So it's not... Wait, let me actually change that. It's not Agile. I wrote it with an I. It's Agheel. Agile. Feral Flame Burn True. Once again, I'm really confused why these guys over here in the ruins seemingly are praying to the dragon that most likely destroyed their village, or at least a couple of houses. And he's just chilling. Well, I guess that changes my plans in terms of trying to clear this area, huh? Argyle, yeah, they're praying to him. Weird. Why are you running after me? What's wrong with you? See, and this as well. Why? So, if he's like close, or if he's holding out his torch, even my sword or my forward step connecting with the torch immediately burns me, and that just kind of looks weird in terms of the hitboxes and stuff. But me literally jumping on him, right, which would definitely burn me as well, just doesn't do anything. I mean, maybe, you know, I think you get like more iframes when you're jumping or something, but that's still dumb. Why is that so inconsistent? Well, okay. So this is the destroyed piece here to the left. So he's practically sort of, I mean, this entire area is now blocked off because of the dragon, right? I am wondering, though, whether or not I would still be able to go to this cave if I teleport over here, maybe? It's a bit strange to me that we haven't found any other side of grace over here. Well, I mean, there wasn't one here either. Now that I think about it, these sides of grace are actually kind of weirdly placed, aren't they? I mean, why does this place, for example, have both of these here? Why are these two so close together? Why are these two so close? I mean, this is weird in general that there are three. And then you don't get any, well, you got one here, but you don't get anything, for example, here or like here. And it's actually, well, I mean, it wouldn't take that long to go there, but still. The beach takes a while to get to, though. If I wanted to go back to this place, I'd have to go like this somewhere. Well, I mean, you have the horse. I always forget about that. Well, I am still down here, so let's go back to the beach. Let's go back to the beach and take a look at what's there. I guess in order to fight the dragon, you probably have to summon some other spirits then? Oh, hi. He has glowing eyes. Why do you have glowing eyes? Maybe it's because it's daylight or something? Oh, there's an item over there, I think. But yeah, I mean... The spirits that I summoned looked similar to... They looked similar to the guys that I fought here, right? The guys holding the torches and stuff. So I wonder if that's a hint towards maybe... Oh, that was a neat attack. Well, yeah, so they're sort of the same people, right? And I guess when the dragon suddenly appears, even though they've prayed to it, they still get confused or scared or whatever. Golden rune, nice. These are giant when you're close to them, right? So weird that this architecture exists here. And really cool how the dragon is just chilling over there, and you can even see him. That's the best part, actually. So let's... Oh, there is a site of grace. Well, let's go there first then. Why is there a site of grace here? I wouldn't have thought there would be one, to be completely honest. What is this called? Seaside Ruins, okay. Well, it's definitely hinting at the fact that you should be... I don't know, this actually didn't look as high as this now looks from the other side. I mean, there's a way to go back up, but how do you go down? Also this, I mean, I guess it's just not... Well, the things that I'm seeing here are these things, right? They're just not on my map currently. So that's sort of already another region, like an entirely different region. What are those? Why are there so many weird tentacle enemies? Oh, these ape things exist here as well. And what's going on over there? Are they fighting among each other? Is that a group of apes fighting soldiers? I think it is, isn't it? Okay, so they can also attack each other then. Interesting. Let's check out below this giant ruin thing first, though. I want to know what's below it, and then after that, we're going to try and jump down to the beach, I think. Yeah, they're literally fighting, like soldiers are fighting apes. Oh, who are you? You're not an enemy. Hello. You look weird. Has anyone ever told you that? Well, your head looks weird. He looks like he's wearing some sort of, I don't know, base plate of a... What are they called? Croziers? The things that hang on ceilings, lighting things up.
Ah, you must be the new Tarnished.
Wait, you've already heard about me?
By the look of it.
Am I?
Fight with a dragon.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't know he was here.
I can tell you want to see it through. Seems I'm forever crossing paths with hotheads like you.
Okay,
I
cool.
can tell you want to see it through. Fools will be fools. Fight all the dragons you like. I can tell you want fools will be...
Okay. Let's mark this location with a... I guess with a human mark? I think he's probably going to give me something, or at least, I don't know, well, hopefully he's going to give me something if I get rid of the dragon. It's gonna be a while though. I mean, one thing that I'm still confused by is that seemingly all sort of major bosses that I've fought so far, and that's, well, mainly Margit, obviously, as a boss, this dragon as well, but then also the Everjail thing. All of them seem to have a rather big HP pool. Definitely an HP pool that seemed a lot bigger as to what my current weapon sort of facilitates. So I guess you're not really meant to fight most of these bosses just yet. I mean, well, I have also fought, and that's why I'm saying this, right? Is because the especially the starting boss in the tutorial area, but also the optional bosses in the dungeons, they have a lot less HP. And yeah, of course that makes sense, but that does seem to hint at the fact that you're supposed to do them first, right? And then like get stronger and ultimately switch over to the bigger prey, I guess. Okay, the thing is, going down here will not necessarily bring me to that beach, though, right? Because I think it's not necessarily connected. I mean, guess I can still check it out. There's definitely a couple of these apes here as well. Let's take like a small look here. Somebody tried to jump down. Oh, there are messages there. Yeah, so this is sort of the... It's certainly not like a lower drop than any of the others, right? I wonder how much HP I would lose jumping down here. I have the spell, right? The Assassin's Approach. Although, wait a second. If I'm on my horse, how much damage do I take? I always forget that you have a horse. Because you can double jump. Yeah. That is somewhat underwhelming, to be completely honest. I mean, it takes some of the... I guess, well, that the world is this vertical, that's still cool, but it does take a bit of the exploration away if you can just jump down everywhere without any repercussions. Never mind, you can't. Okay, that's weird. So I guess there is a certain distance you can drop down before you can't activate your double jump anymore? That's even weirder. The game is weirdly inconsistent about these things. Shit. In order to get my runes back, I probably have to make the first jump though, right? Because, like, with the first jump, I was just able to double jump and that's it, right? Like here. See, I'll just jump down and then I double jump and that's fine. Look carefully. Oh, is the implication that you have to jump into this, into the wind? I mean, I think the tutorial mentioned that you don't receive fall damage if you jump down through the wind, right? I mean, clearly this is a bigger drop than the one that I just did. I get that. But the fact that you can jump from there to here without being damaged at all, but then not be able to jump further down, I don't know. Okay, so... okay, I see. I mean, well, I guess that's cool. I wish they would have explained why these things exist. And why they work the way they work. Instead of just, I don't know, awkwardly placing them here in a very, very convenient location. Is that some sort of special enemy? I actually wonder if I should stay on horseback for him. Doesn't look that difficult. It does look a bit bigger though. Hi. Whoa. Okay. Hi. Once again, weirdly inconsistent as to whether or not you can evade his attacks. See? That's... I don't know, I feel like... I don't know. It's just a bit weird. Okay, what does he have? Ash of War, Gravitas. Wow. So you get his attack thing for killing him? That's cool. Yeah, the horseback combat. I honestly feel like they purposefully purposefully made it like awkward to. I want to say I don't want to say awkward to control. I don't think that's what it is, but it controls differently, right? And especially it doesn't give you iframes, stuff like that, right? So they clearly sort of nerfed horseback combat, probably because they felt like in the open world it would have been too easy if you could, like, for example, this fight, right, was probably fairly easy on horseback compared to if you're just fighting him in close range, right, on foot. I'm not saying that he would have been, that much more difficult, but it's easier this way, even with the sort of awkward control sometimes. So I feel like had they made horse combat even better, it clearly would be the superior choice in a lot of ways, but it's also incredibly fun, right? And that's where we sort of run into an issue. I feel like it seems to be somewhat purposefully balanced to not be as good as it could be. But the problem is the fact that it does seem to be that way, it is that way, it just seems like maybe it's even done on purpose, right? It's not like they couldn't make it better, it's that they chose to do not, in order to not make it too easy to fight enemies with it. But yeah, the problem is that because of that, it feels a bit frustrating, and I wish they hadn't done that. I wish they had sort of... I don't know. I feel like they should just made the horseback combat as good as it can be, and, well, if it's too OP, then that's just it, right? I mean, they could have given enemies attacks to deal with people on horseback as well. Wouldn't have been... I feel like it would have been actually pretty funny if there was more of a sense that enemies knew how to properly deal with horseback combat as well. So essentially make it the superior choice, but if you are not careful, have enemies or allow enemies to perform certain attacks that can throw you off your horse, for example, but not damage you, right? That was the big problem with the tree sentinel, that he seemingly had some sort of move that can sort of hook into you, but it one-shot you as well, which, okay, yeah, that sort of defeats the purpose of him being able to pull you from your horse or something, if that was even how that worked. That looks like it's eating blood. It's actually kind of funny. You don't care that I killed it? I for sure would have thought that he would attack me as soon as I started killing the small ones. Now he does. Whoa! He is actually a lot faster than I thought he would be. You think this will damage him? Yeah, it does. Actually, a lot more than I thought it would. Oh, lol. Wait. Ooh. Can you sort of hide from him here? Well, he's not as tough as I thought he would be, to be completely honest. Oh fuck, he's just a bit annoying with his movement. He's very, very quick to turn. Can you please stop awkwardly turning to the side? Nope. Oh, for fuck's... He seems to be faster than he should be. Almost. I could just do this, huh? Does that hit me from here? This almost feels like cheating. I mean, I guess I am an assassin at the end of the day. Crab axe, strip of white flesh. And it replenished my my flask somewhat. Let me craft a couple more of these. because I accidentally threw them in my adventure in that cave. They seem to be quite effective for ranged combat as well. It is somewhat weird to me, though. I mean, the crab in and of itself isn't such a tough enemy, right? Obviously, you can defeat it. But the fact that it's just sort of a source of basic crafting materials does feel somewhat underwhelming. Kind of wish it would drop at least something a bit more useful or rare. Huh? The fuck is this? You know, considering that the horse has a double jump, I almost feel like you should have too. It's a bit weird that where areas like this that seemingly are more meant to be traversed on foot, you can still, like, it's easier to go up them while on the horse. That's kind of a weird thing. Also, once again, just nothing here. Okay. Sure, that's a choice. Well, yeah, I should probably take a look. I don't think I've even... I almost forget, you know, with all this exploration, you tend to forget to actually look at the items that you get from certain places. Smithing stone. Oh! Oops. Reinforce armaments up to plus 15? Wow. Didn't they? Oh no, wait. Maybe it's because I'm thinking of Bloodborne. But in Bloodborne, you can only reinforce armaments to plus 10, right? In Dark Souls, you could do plus 15. I don't know how it is in Dark Souls 2. I'm not far enough to tell yet. But I don't know. The naming scheme is also something that I feel is kind of weird. Because when I was just... I mean, well, I was... I was somewhat panicking in that crystal cave because I was shot by these weird homing lasers that they can fire off, or homing bullets. They're not really lasers, or they seem more like bullets or water bullets or something. But yeah, while I was picking these up, I thought what I was picking up was 5 times these normal smithing stones. But what I actually picked up is a smithing stone 5. Okay, well... that won't really help me. That's unfortunate, because what I actually wanted was these normal smithing stones to be able to upgrade the other weapon that I have, should it come to it. Oh well. Stone sword key. How many runes have I currently? 3,000. So I'm almost able to get a second one at this point. Should keep that in mind. And then we have this. This looks awesome. Usable on melee armaments. Small armaments and whips accepted. Gravitas magic. Grants affinities and skills to an armament. I still haven't really done anything with my weapon skill so far, right? This Ash of War grants an armament the magic affinity and the following skill. So magic affinity meaning that it deals partly magic damage or all magic damage? Partly, probably, huh? Gravitas, skill originating from the Alabaster Lords, who had skin of stone. Thrust the armament into the ground to create a gravity well. In addition to dealing damage, this attack pulls enemies in. So that's what's... wasn't I already finding enemies that pulled you in? Yeah, those apes in the cave, right? The 2 boss apes? They also had something similar to this that pulled you in. I wonder why that's sort of the theme on this beach area, right? Originating from the Alabaster Lords, who had skin of stone. We haven't heard about those either. I mean, the person that we fought to get this, they did look like they had, well... somewhat of a stone look to them. Although it's interesting then that the apes would have a skill like this as well. Alabaster Lords. Alabaster Lords. What could that mean? Skin of stone. Gravity magic. Also, at first I thought this was some kind of thunder magic. I find it interesting that, I mean, the skill is clearly magical, but, well, I mean, I guess it deals damage, right? It's just interesting to me that it also gives magic affinity into your weapon. These things are so cool, right? But you can not really use them quite yet, it feels like, because I don't really want to waste them on my starting weapon or something. It's quite unfortunate in a way. Okay. That's where the dude was, and then there is this cave here, I think. Yes. I saw correctly. So let's see what's in here then. Also, let's check out the cave first. The one thing that I'm slightly missing in this game, though, is that you'd be able to, like in Dark Souls 2, you were able to ignite places where flames are burning, right? It is actually unfortunate that in the first game where you need an actual source of lighting to illuminate caves, you're then not able to light up these things. That's quite unfortunate, right? In Breath of the Wild, you'd be able to light it up, so, yeah. I wish they would have included this as well. It's not a big deal that it's not here, but I wish it was. And suddenly I think I know where I am. Hello. We're back. Halik Drake Talisman. Okay, I did not expect this to be... Maybe it should have, huh? I mean, this clearly is, well, below the place where you start the game. Okay. I just, yeah, I did not expect this at all. Well, I guess that means that we found how to get this item at least, huh? I'm wondering why it's specifically here that you get it from. Because I would have thought, right, since we can also open up the passage over there with the gargoyle-looking things and the stone swords, I kind of expected it to loop around in the cave and then come back out here to get this item. This seems rather strange in a way. I mean, I guess... It reminded me so much of the first item that you see in Sekiro, right? When you look behind you right after you start the game, there's an item behind you that you're not able to get. And you can get to it later on. And you realize that it's... Like in Sekiro, the well where you start the game is later on connected to that larger cave that, well, it's actually connected to multiple areas, right? It's called the dungeon, I think. And it has one of those magic uses without a head in them. And, yeah. You kind of don't expect it to connect in that particular way in Sekiro as well. So I do like it, how they integrated this, right? And, like, logically speaking, you could definitely make this connection, right? You could definitely make this connection of, oh, you know what? I'm below... So, if we look at the map, right? You can make the connection of, yeah, this place is here, right? This cave clearly is somewhere beneath it. So, you know, this is something that you might try out if you want to find an access to this item. I was just fairly convinced that it just looped back, that it was a closed cave and not accessible from any other point. So I didn't think about this possibility. It's pretty cool, though. Well, I mean, I guess that means that we've also checked out the speech then, huh? That's the person with the dragon. Maybe I should also look at the item, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's see. This one. Boosts holy damage negation. Okay. Talisman depicting a golden ancient dragon. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Earth Tree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. I think that's the same description, yeah. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. Boosts holy damage negation. So... Well, the problem is, have I encountered enemies that actually do holy damage? I'm not quite sure if I would be able to tell if I'm attacked by holy damage. I mean, so far, since I now have the bow, this is definitely a good talisman to have equipped. And then this one... Well, the weird thing is, my shield doesn't have... So I was wondering about that. My shield only has a 42% fire damage mitigation, but it felt like when the dragon was attacking me with his fire breath, it first took my stamina and then my actual HP. But maybe that was some sort of bug because I was on those ruins, and seemingly he wasn't really able to hit me at first, but then somehow he was. So that might have just been that. Because I don't think... Like, it would have been pretty weird if I somehow managed to negate all of his damage. I don't think that was the case. I think it was literally just a bit bugged, and that's why it kind of looked weird in terms of the resources that it drained from me. Okay. Well, there isn't really any point in me jumping down here, though, right? Because that's just the beginning cave. I'm still really wondering. I mean, look at it from this perspective, right? All of the gravestone things and the sarcophagi. Is there a different word for that? Coffins. The coffins. Why was I calling them sarcophagi the whole time? Coffins. All of these coffins lying here. I really wonder what happened here, right? That facilitated something like this. I mean, they've clearly been opened up, right? So that might be connected to what happened in the beginning cutscene, where they somehow, because of something, resurrected the Tarnished, and I mean, I guess if they were alive again, they didn't need the coffins anymore and just threw them down here. Maybe that's what happened? Okay. I'm going to take a very, very small break and get myself something to drink, go to the toilet, and then I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, I am back. Let's continue with this thing, shall we? Okay. Only question being, where do we continue? So, I checked out the cave. I guess we could just go back to this side of Grace and then check out, well, these areas here. I don't know. The thing is, I don't want to get too close to this place, in a way. Although, I mean, what's really the harm in that? I could also, I mean, I could just continue a bit further from the site of Grace, and then as soon as I have about 4,000 runes, or maybe, you know, we've checked out a couple of things here, we could go back to the round table holds, get a second stone sword, and go back to the entrance, to the first cave, clear that out, and then return to Stonevale. Because I do want to continue with the castle in a way, because I still feel like I'm I'm very much in the beginning of the game, and I feel like things are not really moving forward at all. Not that they have to, but I would like to have a bit of a greater understanding of everything. Also, I am a bit annoyed that so far, again, no sorcerer was to be found. I really was looking forward to doing a little bit more with magic, and I mean, I picked a class that, well, has sorceries, I guess, but, you know, I don't know. I was kind of looking forward to doing more things there. Although I guess I could loop around and just take the path and take a look at whether or not there's anything other on the path itself. Ah, yeah, it just turned to night. I heard it now. The screams are back. Yeah. So I'm 95% sure that it's night that causes them to scream. I have absolutely no idea why, though, because, well, they look, I mean, they're practically burned bodies, right? Or bodies that are even still burning. So, oh God, these screams! Holy shit, these screams! Yeah, I honestly wouldn't really be able to tell what the deal is here. Although, you know, one thing before I continue, I just want to turn on one of my smaller lights, so if it gets dark, I don't have to get up again. Just turn this on real quick. There we go. Yeah, what is the significance there? Why would night cause them agony? Okay, let me warp to this thing then. Maybe I just missed the sorcerer at the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Pressed it too many times. Maybe I missed a sorcerer at the round table hold or something? Oh wait, that's the wrong direction, right? I was kind of confused there for a second because these ruins actually still look burned at the top, right? They're still sort of smoldering. I mean, it makes sense considering that the dragon is here somewhere. Wait, is he still here? Did he just nope out? I mean, I guess he's gonna come back if I try and approach that area again. Or is he just hidden behind the ruins? No, I think the dragon just doesn't exist currently. Well, he's gonna come back most likely, right? Ah, this isn't... I thought this was a skull. Just a rune fragment. Still no idea what these are about. Why so many of them exist, right? That's what I'm struggling with. Okay. There's a campfire over there. There's like one of those Scarabaeus things. This is where the other dude is. The one that wants us to kill the dragon, and that's where the guys are fighting the apes. That's so It's so funny, right? Also, it seems like an eternal struggle. Can they even die? The hell? What is this campsite about? Oh, there's another site of grace. Oh, that's nice. Guess I should activate this. Sliver of meat. Another one of these scholar guys. This looks like one of the apes. Hard to tell what potentially happened here, huh? Also, these horse riders patrolling here? Very interesting. Wait, aren't they... What are they? Aren't they like sheep or something? No, they're cows. What the fuck? They're cows who can roll forward? Okay, that's funny. I did not see that before. Oh wait, what? This one leads you in another direction. Okay. Argyle Lake South. Oh, the lake's also called like it's. I didn't even. Whoa! I didn't even see this before. My chair was doing something weird. But of course, yeah, I completely forgot that this already named the dragon, Argyle Lake North. Well, in that particular instance, I didn't think much about it, right? I just thought that it was, well, the name of the lake. Apparently, it's the name of the dragon that watches over the lake. Okay, this is interesting and something that I did not expect. So, I was thinking that, you know, these pointy things that point you towards where you're supposed, quote unquote, supposed to go. I thought that was sort of the, I guess, main story or something. But this is rather interesting, though. Maybe they're pointing towards all, like, if you get close enough to a shard of the Elden Ring, maybe they always point towards it. Right? I mean, looks to be the case. But that's cool, so I guess once we clear out the castle, we know where to go next. Interesting. I don't really want to check this place out, though. I kind of don't want to go east of the road, just so that I have, you know, a way to remember which places I already looked at and which ones I didn't. I can, however, grab those things. So let's go towards the lake, grab the items there. That's his crab axe? Okay. Of course there's something different here. Fucking hell. Ash of War Unsheathed. Okay. Oh, there's another item here. More crab axe. I still think they have a slightly annoying attack pattern. Oh, for real? It's just annoying. Okay. Well, I just wanted to have the item, right? So... Oh. Does he care about me or does he not care about me? He looked very undecided on that matter. Ah, well. Let's check out, I swear, if these goddamn mosquitoes are gonna attack me. Where is it? Unsheath. Grants an armament the key. Of course they do. Of course. Isn't there another one? Let's just hide. Why did it go back? Usable on katana. Okay. Grants affinities and skills to an armament. This Ash of War grants an armament the keen affinity and the following skill. Unsheath. Skill of swordsman from the land of reeds. Sheath blade, holding it at the hip in a composed stance. Follow up with a normal strong attack to perform a swift slash attack. Usable on katana. Did Dark Souls 3 already include katanas? I mean, I haven't played the game, so I don't know, but... This seems very Sekiro-like, right? Very much like a skill that exists within Sekiro. I guess there's no real need to attack the other crab. So... I guess I just want to check out this area as well. Yeah. Let's go over here. This is where they're all fighting. Are they like in an eternal fight or they have... Oh. Some of them have like red eyes or something. This certainly looks chaotic. Let's see who wins. Wow. I think back there the apes are winning, but up here the soldiers are winning. Also, it's nice that I get the resources from it. I wonder why they have red eyes. Also, why are they dealing so little damage to each other? And then one of the apes back there actually has glowing white eyes. Like we saw earlier with the bad creatures. Uh-oh. This actually does look somewhat bad for the soldiers, doesn't it? Are they all like trying to... Oh yeah, this looks bad for the soldiers. It really does. I should probably help them, or get rid of a couple of the apes. Ah, shit. Fine. Because otherwise I have to fight them all at once. And that's not a great thing either. I think the only thing that sort of happens is that they don't leave behind items when they kill each other, though. They're a lot less aggressive towards me, seemingly. Why do they have red eyes? What's the deal with those eyes? Lordsworn's Bold. Why do they carry around ruin fragments as well? Weird. So they're in like an eternal struggle until you as the player approach them and then they can actually take damage. I don't think that has any sort of significance. That's more, I guess, how the engine handles loading in their HP or something. I mean, it's definitely done on purpose, right? But still, somewhat of a bad, or not bad. No, it's not. It's actually not bad. It's just curious, I guess, that they decided to do it this way. Oh, there's a big dude. Oh, that's not what I wanted. For some reason, I feel like it was a bit easier going untargeted in Bloodborne or Dark Souls. Hey, they have rainbow stones. I don't know, it feels like in this game, actually targeting your enemies does seem to be somewhat easier. A rickety shield! Oh, nice! Finally, we got, like, an item drop from an enemy again. Does take a fairly long time to happen, it feels like. Equipment. No, inventory. It's probably not something special, but a creaky old wooden shield, circular in shape, roughly reinforced with vines. There are countless other shields available of better make. This piece of scrap isn't worth the effort of equipping. Okay. It's pretty lightweight, though. If you just want to parry, I guess it's not that bad. Although you would take more damage, right? Still, even if you parry? Wouldn't you still take damage from... Oh, this was where I was earlier, right? Yeah. From the actual attack, I guess. Also, I really should remember to at least keep, like, one charge of my flask unused. Or rather, used, not unused. So that it can actually replenish. I wonder what's making them have red eyes. Because it's certainly not how they were in that cave, right? Ooh. Kind of a bad timing on my part. Also, why did the other ones give me a charge of the flask and then these three give me another one? I would have counted them as like one pack of enemies, but oh well. Once again, nothing here. Just some enemies. Nothing else. Oh, those trees look great. I can't wait to get to them. Also, what's that over there? You see that? That's some sort of enemy? I mean, it does move. Looks like a giant plant monster or something. Okay. Once again, slightly underwhelming. Didn't expect crab. Yeah, me neither. It is weird, right? I mean, they purposefully place an item here and then it's literally just crab eggs. Not that that's necessarily bad, it's just... I don't know. I feel like it's still hasn't really sunk in that this is a FromSoft open world game, and you're sort of, well, with the, I guess, pronunciation on open world, right? Because you're kind of expecting sort of items that you would find in that particular place in Dark Souls, right? Or in Bloodborne. But you don't. You just find, well, items that exist here, that can exist at any given place because it's an open world game. Yeah. Also, you think it's worth going up that mountain? Because, I mean, on the map, it very much looks like there's another one of those Everjails there, and I don't think that I'd be able, well, you know, with like 50 tries, maybe I would be able to, but, you know, at this point in time, I don't think I would like to fight a difficult boss like that. Because once again, I still feel like I should be getting like better equipment somewhere. Oh, now we can see it, yeah. I mean, that has to be some sort of enemy. It just looks too different from its environment to be something else. The way the world is made up is still a bit confusing to me because, you know, most of the world looks like it's maybe been through multiple earthquakes, some sort of earth-shattering event, right? And if we think back to the beginning and think about, oh, well, you know, the Elden Ring has been shattered and whatever else, then, you know, it seems quite clear that some cataclysmic event probably shaped the world like this. But these ruins, either they were then carved into the emerging stones, or something combined itself somehow. Because what's so confusing to me is on the rocks over there, right? I mean, these giant structures, they could very well have been just, you know, an ancient civilization, maybe even the dragons that built them and conveniently sort of used the rocks to their advantage and carved them into the rocks, right? That could be one explanation. But those things over there, the lighter stones, aren't they man-made as well? Or is that, maybe it's just another material or something that's supposed to be like in the wall? Just looks so distinct, right? It doesn't really look natural, so I'm kind of wondering why that might be. You think it's worth checking out this forest? Why not? Let's check out the forest and then move on, I think. At least we'll be able to get a couple more runes. We do have enough to purchase the other stone sword, but since this area doesn't look too difficult, it only has a couple of these apes in here, right? So... well, he didn't care that his friend got murdered. They also had the rainbow stones with them, right? I mean... I guess it makes sense in the... Was that an animal? That sounded interesting. Yeah, that's an animal. Huh. Flowers are quite beautiful. Also, on the map, this area looks way more foresty than it actually is, to be completely honest. I kind of wish these things would always drop the meat. Shouldn't they? I mean, that's actually a bit annoying if you want to farm meat to craft items or something. If you have to, like, I don't know, I killed 3 now and only one of them actually dropped it. Oh well. I don't know if there even is anything here. What is that? Kind of glowing silver tree instead of a golden one this time? God, there's still so much game left. That's kind of insane when you look at this whole place, right? And that's just to the south. Imagine where we were teleported before, right? When we opened that chest. And that's all the way to the east. This game world is much larger than I thought it would be, to be honest. Which is definitely great. But it is somewhat unexpected. Yeah, I don't think there's actually going to be something of interest here. I think that's the bridge where we would... The fuck? Oh. They can hide in the ground? Interesting. Huh. Whoa. Cool. Okay, sure. And then all you get is like, seriously. Okay, that's almost insulting. You go all this way down here, and then the only thing with a purposefully placed item is a rune fragment. That's the only thing you get for it. Okay. Sure. Wait, where is the bridge? Oh, it's more to the left. I guess you can't see it from here. Okay. And those runes are crooked. Such a weird world. I wonder what happened to all these places to make them look like this, right? To make them... I mean, this as well. This is just crooked for some reason. So it looks like the entire world has sort of been shifted multiple times. But it only sometimes destroyed something, and sometimes it didn't, right? Some of the ruins still look very much intact, but are still shifted in a way. I wonder if we'll get an explanation to that at some point. I mean, again, the shattering might have not only been what happened to the ring. You know, you should have helped your buddies. They were probably waiting for you. Huh. Okay. I'll go back to the roads and then go alongside the road to the other side of Grace. And then from there, I'm going to check out if I would be able to, I guess, go down to the cave without alerting the dragon, like the cave that we can see on the map. Although at this point, considering how much runes I have, I could definitely also go back to the starting area and actually check out what's in that cave if we activate the goblin statue. Yeah, these stones look very similar to that as well. I mean, and the gravestone does as well. These aren't they man-made? Also, that gravestone, they're sticking out to the side. Well, that can't be natural. That almost looks like entire pieces of the world have been shifted and literally put on their side, right? And yeah, they even have like ornamentations in them as well. I wonder what they're looking for. Because I think these are similar to the gravestones that we found towards the beach, where there were also a couple of guys in front of them digging for something. But yeah, I mean, these stones are clearly man-made, right? Or at least, like, made by some sort of creature. They're even ornamental and seem to have some sort of inscription on them. So why do they look like almost to be part of a natural rock formation? How did that happen? How, even if the world is shifted and stuff, it wouldn't necessarily put man-made stone and natural stone back together, right? Huh. wouldn't know what they're looking for. Because when I first saw them, like, again, over towards the beach, I thought that they were just looking for fruit or something, because there were a couple of fruit bushes next to them. But this seemed clearly different, right? Like, I wouldn't necessarily say grave robbers or anything, but certainly just different. Oh. Oh. Nope. Whoa! What the fuck was that? They have, just like the other horse dude, they sometimes have like a really weird sort of back range on their attacks that you wouldn't necessarily expect normally. Let me try this once more. What the? That was bullshit. Oh wait, huh? Why did he just die all of a sudden? Frozen raisin. And beast liver. Wait, why did he just die? Didn't he still have, like, a health bar? Oh, there are these weird worms again. Oh yeah, so these worms are always close to Ever jails then. I guess, for some reason. No idea what the implication would be there. But yeah, so, I think falling from your horse automatically it gives you fall damage or something to that degree. At least it seems what happened to him right there, right? Maybe? Because it felt like that was also happening to me a couple of times when I fought the tree sentinel. Because I was always wondering why I got one-shot by a couple of his attacks, and it almost seems like every time he killed my horse, or I fell down from my horse, it automatically sort of added additional damage to me, and then ultimately killed me. And it just looked weird because it felt... sorry. It felt somewhat delayed, because it wasn't quite clear what was happening. And yeah, here it looked very weird again, right? Huh. Well, what's your deal? They're running around with a banner with nothing on it. Oh, he has a trumpet thing. I mean, why does he have a trumpet though? There's nobody he can call. I mean, they are not reacting to him blowing his trumpet. His horn, I guess. It's not a trumpet. A horn. Weird. And then his banner was literally empty. Nothing on it? I mean, that one is as well, right? I wonder what that is. That looks cool. That looks like a larger encampment of those soldiers, doesn't it? Still don't get what they're doing. That counted as defeating an enemy group? Okay. Didn't expect that. They might be looking for ruin fragments. Guess that's sort of the idea, right? Wait, wasn't there? Yeah, I think they're looking for ruin fragments. Did he see me? I think he did, didn't he? Or not? I actually think he didn't. Well, now he did. Shit. Nope, that was really bad timing. Oh, right. I broke his guard. Wait, did I not kill you? Where were you? I'm sorry, buddy, but... Another charge? Okay. Well, Are we even still on the road? Where the fuck is the road supposed to be? Yeah, we are. According to the map, anyway. It doesn't really look... Like, that road looks completely different. And it has these fairly ornamental stones on it. Oh, never mind. Yeah. So the ruins fell on the road at some point. They have to be looking for ruin fragments, right? Nothing too special over here. So, the dragon, weirdly enough, is not there anymore. I guess, well, he will most definitely appear again when I go to the same place, right? I was just sort of expecting him to just stay there, since I activated him now. But I guess it doesn't happen. He came flying in from that direction, though. I don't think that has any particular significance. It's just a bit weird since, well, I was sort of in that general area again, right? Or rather, I was in that at some point, not again. That's such an awesome animation. I did not notice before that when you do a jump attack against the guys with the torch, you're actually kicking the torch out of the way, right? That is so cool. I guess it just didn't display the animation properly before, because I was wondering, right? I was wondering why the jumping attack gave me so many iframes. I guess it just sort of didn't really properly play the animation, but still gave me the same benefit of essentially kicking the torch away from me. Well, that's a floating stone. There's one guy overlooking this whole area. I wonder if he's going to call in friends. I don't necessarily think he will. He's so far up, he wouldn't even... Would he even see me? Also, there's nobody here. Ah, that looks cool. But I don't... yeah, I want to keep the east side of the road for later for now. These have to be... So theoretically, from everything that we know, these also have to be ruins that fell from the sky, right? I mean, they do look different to the round pieces that are lying all over the place, but they're also similar in sort of the stone that was used and stuff, right? If you look down there, and then you look at this, that's clearly sort of the same make, right? Oh no, never mind. The drag was chilling there. I guess it didn't load in before. Oh. Cool. But yeah, I mean, these clearly are part of those ruins that supposedly fell from the sky. But sometimes, that, like we saw on the cliffside over towards that tree, they almost, I mean, here as well, right? They're like interlocked. They're part of this rock formation in a way. I don't know, maybe they just fell with so much force that they sort of carved their way into this rock. But that wouldn't necessarily explain why towards the tree they're on the cliffside, they're practically hanging on the cliff, right? If they fell from above, that wouldn't really happen. They would be stuck on top rather than on the side. Although, considering those weird gravestones back there that are literally protruding from the side of the cliff, maybe this whole world shifts so much over the course of history, or, you know, not even over the course of history, but just in general, shifts so much that formations that previously were on top now are just on the side all of a sudden. I mean, that might be a thing, right? Hey, another one of those. What do you drop anyway? Oh, beast bones. Yeah, the problem is, crafting arrows is one thing, right? But, he almost tripped over when you ran away. Crafting with bones is one thing, but I feel like it's almost more efficient to just buy, or to just, instead of farming bones and then craft arrows out of them, it's almost more efficient to farm runes and buy arrows. Although, that being said, I mean, I guess the crafted ones are just more thought of as a means to, you know, do something when you're not prepared, right? Just go into your crafting menu and say, oh, cool, you know, now I can, like, prepare even though I forgot before or something. Oh, that was a weird pop-in with the grass. You can also see very, very far, right? It's kind of insane. So much world still left to discover. Also, that over there, right? That's next to the cave where I was teleported towards. Like those weird mushroom-looking tree things below that wide tower. I wonder why that area looks so different to the rest of the world, though. Also, now I'm wondering if we'll ever be able to get to the Earth Tree. I mean, probably, right? I wonder if I could just go there. And then towards the back, I mean, that's a very high cliff, isn't it? It's really cool how they show you a lot of the world, right? But at the same time, they obscure just enough to keep it really interesting. With the fog over there, right? The clouds sort of constantly hanging in the valleys. You never quite know what still awaits you. It's a very, very cool world design. I don't necessarily think that it would work in a lot of other games, to be completely honest. Mainly because it just has a certain... do I want to call it FromSoft quality to it? Certainly something that is very, very different from your sort of typical fantasy open world game, right? Most worlds that are designed follow, I guess, a lot of familiar structures. This does as well, but at the same time it also has this completely different style. Oh. Whoa. I did not expect you to deal that much damage. Well, what are you going to do now? Your buddies are dead. But yeah, I don't know if I'm like illustrating my point here very well, but foot soldier gauntlets. Oh, those are new as well. But yeah, I mean, well, The Witcher is a different case, right? The Witcher very clearly sort of takes inspiration from medieval Poland, right? And that's how it structures the world. Also, so The Witcher is actually almost our world, just with magic and stuff added, right? And elves and dwarves and stuff. But other than that, it's very much, it's just sort of, The Witcher, in a way, answers the question of what if all those sort of children's stories and legends that we tell each other, right? What if those were real? That's the world of The Witcher. So logically, it would be very, very similar to our medieval world, right? But then we have a game like Skyrim. Skyrim takes place in a completely different world from ours, but still follows a lot of the same rules as well, right? And does look still very much similar to kind of the medieval European version of our world as well. Just a bit more fantastical, I guess. And the same holds true for example, Final Fantasy XIV as well has a world that very much takes a lot of inspiration from our own. You still get a lot of, fantastical elements. And then obviously with the new expansion, there's even weirder stuff like the moon. But it's still very much connected to our world, right? Whereas I feel like Elden Ring's world, almost looks more like an artistic painting, right? And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that that's bad. It's actually really good because that makes it unique, right? It's definitely a completely other take on your sort of typical fantasy open world RPG, what have you, right? I don't really know how to put it, but yeah, it's almost like a painting, right? It's or like I guess painting doesn't really sort of bring across what I mean here, but it feels almost as if this world isn't entirely real, right? It feels like this world is more sort of more abstract concepts made real through magic or something, right? So rather than being a quote-unquote normal world that just happened to have magic, it almost feels more like an actual realm of gods or something completely outside of our own sort of imagination or our own world. And yeah, again, almost more like a painting, right? Some sort of abstract, fantastical image of emotion or feelings? I don't know. Right? Not an actual logical world, I guess. In a good way. Very much in a good way. And that means, right, that they can do things like that, where the whole world seems to be sort of torn apart. And, logically we would think, maybe a huge earthquake took place, or multiple earthquakes took place, or whatever. But I don't think that's what quite happened, right? There's definitely a sort of deeper rooted fantastical element to it that at least so far hasn't really become clear, I feel like. Again, almost as if, the Elden Ring might not just be a ring, it might literally be some sort of, some sort of magic that keeps this world together. And the ring being shattered then means that this world is also shattered, right? And putting the ring back together might put the world back together as well. Ew, what the fuck? Who hung up those bodies there? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, right. This is connected to the... I saw that earlier. It's connected to the lake. I think this time I'm gonna fight the horse dude on horseback. Oh. Oh, that's neat. You can just ride over them. I was complaining about that at some point, that I felt like it was kind of dumb that you had to constantly pick them up. Am I hitting him or the horse? I think I'm hitting the horse, but yeah, I do. Well, they're pretty weak if you're on horse and they aren't. Why did I hit the horse and not him, though? I would have thought that I would have hit both there, but okay. Yay, a normal one, finally. So, am I, like, right above the cave? No, I'm not. I'm not even close. Holy shit, what was I thinking? Ah, shit. Those dudes are gonna get up as soon as I try to get to the thing, right? Do you think I can hit it from range? But then it's gonna just run away, right? Probably not the best idea, to be honest. No! Stay here! Ash of War Determination, okay. Nope! I wonder why they can actually stun you like that. I have a feeling, like, it's always kind of surprising to me. You know, because I always think I could just potentially tank their attacks, rather than... Oh! I wanna, like... Why am I so bad at... Fuck off. Why am I so bad at parrying? For fuck's sake. Here we have another one of these resurrection statues. Why is this here, though? I mean, sure, the dragon's close, but... I guess between the Site of Grace and this thing are these groups of enemies? What is that? There is a huge carriage with, like, with two of those giants in front of it. How did that suddenly get here? That wasn't here before. Is that sort of part of what... Like, that looks like a huge patrol or something. They weren't here before, though. Were they? I don't think they were. You think I can take them on? It doesn't look like they will, like, turn back or anything. What's the deal here, though? I mean, these huge carriages... we saw them before, right? They exist, like, they're back there, and we found 2 weapons on them, actually. What's the deal here, though? First of all, why is this here? And then, why did they bring it here? And also, like, are they just taking a break? or why? It looks like they parked. Or something. I mean, most of them are pretty, like, enemies that are pretty easy to deal with. I wonder, should I just throw, like, a firebomb into the group or something? Well, that's 2 of them gone. The others don't care? Well, not all of them, anyway. What the fuck? They all just don't care. They turn around for like a second, and now they care, right? Yes, now they care. Oh, shit. What the? I actually have a really beautiful color scheme going on currently. This is almost Witcher-like. This is probably the best hour in Elden Ring, right? The way the colors combine, just very, very, very beautiful. A lot less abstract to what it was before. Oh, I think he doesn't know where I am. Well, his mistake, I guess. Oh. Why am I constantly confusing the fire bombs and... What the fuck was that? That wasn't a parry? I just sworn that should parry him. Shit. I was looking at what the other guy dropped, and I didn't realize the... yeah, so I think if you, like, jump very early, it just, like, the kick does come out, but it's very quick. And sort of obstructed by your character, so I guess that's probably why I didn't see it before. I wonder what these huge carriages are for. Can I just nick whatever they have in there? Probably, huh? Unless it's another trap that will transport me all over the world. Oh god, this is really beautiful, right? The color scheme almost makes me wish the game would go for a more vibrant color scheme. I mean, you know, you don't have to go Witcher levels where it literally looks like a Renaissance painting or something, but this does look very beautiful, doesn't it? Otherwise, I mean, well, I think I said that at the very beginning of the game, but I do think that Elden Ring's color scheme is very, very cool. And so, you know, a couple of other games would probably make the mistake of making this world look look very, very sort of washed out, gray, and overall kind of unappealing. I mean, FromSoft themselves have made that mistake with Demon's Souls, right? Where the whole game just looks sort of brown. It's all just kind of different shades of brown. But the cool thing is, even those ruins, like the things at the very beginning of the game, right? They are great. Like they even make them, they make them really, really white. a lot wider than usually things are in games, I feel like, or in general in artworks or something, right? It almost has this chalk-like quality then. But the way they combine shadows with that sort of whiteness of stone, and then also put in these elements like the trees, the yellow ones, right, as a stark contrast to that, that works really, really well. Although it, it doesn't take away from a scene like this when it's really vibrant as well, and the grass is actually green instead of more yellow. That's pretty cool. I don't think they care if I grab this, right? Great axe. Well, slightly underwhelming, but okay. Also, that looks fucking painful. Have they, like, driven a huge metal spike through their body? You know what? The other giants that we fought so far, they have a huge, like, black hole in their chest, don't they? I think so, if I remember correctly. So that's why they have that, because they're used to transport these huge carriages to other places, I guess. And in the course of that, they get these things driven through their bodies, apparently? Holy shit. And then, yeah, I guess they just have a gaping hole where the thing usually is. Seems rather cruel. I wonder if they care about me. I don't think I would be able to take down both. But I don't think if they're even, I don't know if they're in fighting condition. So, actually, let me double check. So one of the notes that I bought earlier. Let's see, Stone Digger Trolls. The heads of the Stone Digger Trolls bear old wounds. And you can you target their head? Aren't you able to only target... You can target their body. I mean, I don't really know why I would necessarily want to fight them. It's probably not the best idea, to be completely honest. Oh, what? I did not expect that to happen. So they're just chilling, and then suddenly he gets angry if you hit him enough times. That's kind of funny and kind of sad at the same time. Wait, what? And now the soldiers just disappear? Oh no, I was just almost venturing out of the zone. That's so weird. I really don't know what they did with these spirits. They're so cool, right? And then yet they have so weird decisions in terms of when they can actually be used. I mean, look at this. Yeah, it's literally driven through his body, right? Through the middle of his body. The fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake. I just let them handle it. Although I think that'll take quite long. That's also slightly, if I move towards the giant, right, that'll essentially Oh, he's getting really angry. If I move towards the giants, then they'll potentially despawn. But they can still fight him if I don't move in. They're not dealing much damage, right? I mean, I guess their primary function is to be sort of a tank for you. Poor dudes. Oh, one of them died. Oh, well that wasn't very clever, my dude. Now they're dead. He's a lot more aggressive than the other one, for some reason. I still find it weird that they don't drop anything, especially since now we have the option to, you know, they could have just made them drop some sort of rare crafting material. I mean, the big troll dudes in Breath of the Wild, for example, aren't they like dropping? Oh, they're dropping a couple of weapons. Yeah. Huh. I don't know. It feels like, I mean, obviously they're not even aggressive, so ultimately I guess it doesn't really matter, but it's a bit weird that they don't really do anything. Drop anything. They also don't do anything, but yeah. Strange. Got the great axe. 30 strength? I'd much rather use this then. Oh, I never noticed before. This actually takes 12 faith as well. Great axe. Akin to a huge lump of iron, recognized as the weapon of choice of Badland chieftains. Too heavy to be wielded by those of merely ordinary strength, blows from this axe will flatten enemies, and the force of its charged attack is a sight to behold. Skill Barbaric Raw. Okay. Oh yeah, we got another ash earlier also. I wonder, is this like sorted by... Oh yeah, it's sorted by what kind of weapons can get the skill, right? This Ash of War grants an armament the quality, affinity, and the following skill. Determination. A knightly skill. Hold the flat of the armament to your face and pledge your resolve, powering up your next attack. Usable on all melee armaments. Okay. Cool, I guess. Yeah, I wonder what triggered this huge lump of people and soldiers and whatever to be here. Oh! Lord Sword Straight Sword. Another new weapon. Well-crafted straight sword with an illustrious design wielded by regulars of a lord's army. Though blackened and damaged by years of use, it appears to have otherwise been kept in a serviceable condition despite the soldiers having long since lost their minds. And it has the same skill. Okay. It is... it scales better with dexterity. Well, it's not leveled up, right? I think that it would probably have about the same power as my current one. It's very slightly lighter, though. Interesting. Lord Sworn's Greatsword, Lord Sworn's Straight Sword. Oh, I didn't realize this is a greatsword. Oops. I was sort of aiming for this at some point, but I didn't realize it was a greatsword. I don't necessarily want a two-handed weapon. Oh wait, would a greatsword be two-handed if you fulfill its strength requirement? I think you can use greatswords one-handed as well, right? I mean, I guess I can just try once I have the required stats. Huh. Okay. Do I want to rest at the side of... Where was it anyway? Oh, it's over there, right? Isn't that the side of Reyes? Yes, it is. Well... I wanted to check out the cave first, but I have so many runes now. I should probably go and spend them first. So let's go to the round table hold. First of all, I want to get a second one of those. Who sold them? I think it's the two dead maidens, wherever they were. I think here, right? I wonder whether or not it's worth it to talk to these guys again now. What is this? Right, they also sell a memory stone. Maybe I should get this as well. Think about how far I've ventured, right? And it gives me 9,800 runes. That's not a lot at all, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I should actually get this. Oh, for fuck's sake, I got something in my eye. Wait a second. How the fuck did that happen? I was sort of looking up and I think some sort of hair just decided to poke me right in the eye. Okay, should be fine. Okay, so let's get a second one of these and let's just buy this one. And that's it. How does that work? So do I just use it in order to get another slot, or I guess you just have to have it in your inventory? Where would I see that? Memory slots 3. Oh yeah, I have a new one now. Interesting. You still edgy as fuck? Guess you are. And then I wanted to talk to you again.
You appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
I was kind of wondering, since I still... You know, I wanted to go for sorcery or something, magic, but since I haven't really found a way to do that, maybe I should just go with another one of these. I mean, the heals aren't really that useful, right? First of all, I have a heal, but then second of all, the flask is just better, and usually you don't need that much healing. Produces a shockwave that pushes away foes. And then we also have Catch Flame and Flame Sling. Throws Ball of Raging Fire. FB cost 11. I wonder if I should get this. It doesn't sound too bad. I mean, technically I can always use the urns, the cracked pots, to craft throwing weapons to throw into enemies, but having this might not be the worst call, especially again since I have the faith, I have the slot, might as well get it, right? And you never know when it might come in handy. I mean, in Dark Souls 2, for example, I thought that I sort of wasted a couple of stat points on being able to equip the Pyromancy Flame, but ultimately it came in handy when I fought against those moths on those trees, right? I could just get them down through that. So, yeah, things like that can be quite useful. Oh, right, I think we have to rest in order to put it into our memory slot, right? So I would need 2,200. I do have enough for that. Let me check. 60 and it's 300, 3,000 something. What did I say? 2,400, right? That's what? 12. Again, I feel like that's already quite a lot for a level. I leveled up how many times? 14 times or something? Did I start on 10 or 11? I think I started on 10, right? So I leveled up 15 times. And already my level up requirement is over 4,000 runes. Considering that a boss I very much still felt underleveled for, which was the main boss, I guess, Margit. I very much felt like I was still underleveled for that by quite a lot as well. And that boss only dropped, I think, 9,000 runes. I am a bit, well, not confused, but I feel like the requirements are a bit steep here per level. Maybe that's just me, but okay, let's level dexterity to 16 first so I can use the cool crossbow. And then I guess I'm going to put just a bit more into vigor and strength, bring them to 16 as well. Memorize spell. Okay. And then I am going to teleport back to this place and check out whether or not we can go into that cave without the dragon breathing fire down our necks. I wonder if that loading screen that we just had is actually the main chamber of the two fingers. And now this whole thing is just gone. I wonder if that like respawns. Did they transport it here from somewhere? I mean, looking at the ground, maybe from over there, not necessarily on the road, but that sort of brown patch of grass there that looks like people have walked over it. Maybe that's the direction they're coming from, usually? See, that's kind of the weird thing with the respawning, right? I feel like if you sort of cleared that whole thing and also got the weapon out of the carriage, I don't think they should exist here again. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they don't, but... The dragon is over there. It's a bit of a bigger cave entrance than I thought it would be. Is this where the dragon usually lives? Well, it's definitely a cave. No, it's not. It's not where the dragon usually lives, is what I tried to say. That looks like some sort of mine entrance. I mean, the dragon is over there. You know, I wanted to test this for a long time anyway. Let's do this assassin's approach or whatever. And jump. Nope, still kills you. I wonder if we can jump down with our horse, though. I could also just go a bit further down the rock. I think it actually slopes down somewhat, so I don't necessarily have to jump down right next to the cave entrance. And I don't think that the dragon will trigger either. I mean, he's all the way over there, right? I don't think that he's gonna be a problem. What the bloodstain, for fuck's sake? Oh, Truth of Runes. Right, I mean, do you think the dragon would care about these mines? I don't think he will. Right. What? Excuse me? Huh? Well, okay, so they're calculating whether or not you die, not based on the actual jump that you're doing, but based on the total height that you're dropping. So if you do the double jump, right, like I did just there, sort of close to the ground, they will still kill you if the overall distance that you dropped was too high. That's a bit of a... I don't know. And it wasn't even that high. Ah, well, maybe it was. Huh. I mean, the dragon doesn't really care, does he? Yeah, that's... Oh, hi. Another crab. But that's sort of... I don't know. I mean... You know... The, Yeah, you can't get in here, can you? It's just fucking off. Ew, I can... Limgrave tunnels. I can hear people actually mining stuff. Oh, that's such a cool... sound design in this game, man. The fact, like, how it echoes up. Incredible. But yeah, so... I don't know what kind of distance that was, right? Let's assume the distance where I died from was like 30 meters. So if you just jump down 30 meters, you will die, right? If you jump down 30 meters, fall for 15, then use your double jump and fall another 15, it'll still count it as jumping down 30 meters and you will die. What I did now was I moved a couple like rocks further down where the distance was about 2/3, so about 20 meters instead of 30, and I survived without a scratch. That's dumb. I get what they're going for, right? I know that this is how they sort of try to limit your exploration in a way where they want to probably force you to take the proper path instead of just, you know, falling down huge distances. I get that, right? And it does make sense. But please just make fall damage more consistent. Because this is a bit ridiculous, right? There is like instead of it being some sort of gradual curve, right? So falling, let's say 10 meters, doesn't hurt you. Falling 12 hurts you for, I don't know, 50 HP, right? Falling 14 hurts you for an additional 50 HP. Something like that. Yeah. I don't know. It's just a bit weird, especially since you have like a spectral horse that can literally double jump at any point in the air, right? But okay. I had hoped there would be a sign of grace here somewhere. Oh, well, there is. God, that sounds good. Like, listen to that echo. Wow, that looks good. Well, looks good. Sounds good. You know, to be quite honest, I think I've never heard, I haven't heard such good sound design and our environmental sound design since Battlefield Bad Company 2. Since, in my opinion, Battlefield Bad Company 2 had one of the best sound designs that have ever existed within a game. And unfortunately, the other Battlefields never really followed up on that. I mean, that's probably also nostalgia that's sort of, you know, part of my thinking there, because I think if I would play Battlefield Bad Company now, I probably wouldn't feel that way anymore. But, you know, in terms of how impressive it was when I was playing it, right? Bad Company 2 was incredibly impressive in terms of their sound design and soundscape and how things echoed and changed when you entered certain environments, right? And no other game since then has ever really blown me away again like that in terms of sound design, right? I mean, obviously games have blown me away in a lot of other ways. But this game, this game for the first time in a very, very long time actually has impressive sound design. I wonder if, I mean, maybe if we should probably venture through the cave first, right? I think it might actually lead back up to those other places, because I think there were a couple of other places up there as well. Potentially places you have to drop down to while using or riding the elevator. I still wish that these would have, like, as good as the sound design is, the visual design is lacking in certain places. I don't know why they don't have a visual for summoning pools being active. Why isn't there something that lights up or tells you, oh yeah, you've already activated that summoning pool? And also, I'm still confused about this entire world, right? Why? What is that? But why is this world, like, in a way, a couple of things in this world still seem to function, right? Soldiers that are supposed to protect the castle still protect the castle. People are still mining stuff. There still seem to be, I don't know, these huge carriages that potentially transport goods over vaster distances. So a lot of stuff still seems to, at least on the surface, still seems to work in this world. But then when you take a closer look, everything's sort of dead and nothing reacts to anything. So, what an interesting way of designing a world, huh? This does remind me of the other cave that we got transported to, right? Just the, I guess, lower level version of it. I wonder, that big dude, what the fuck is he even wearing? Oh, he's carrying stones on his back. I get it. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was completely confused as to what he actually had on his back. Also, the skin texture of them makes them look like they're made out of stone, doesn't it? What a weird thing. I wonder if they're as tough as the other ones. Yeah, sort of. Oh yeah. They definitely I like that you literally bounce off of them. Right? I mean, because that makes sense. And I mean, there were... aren't there, like, stone enemies in Dark Souls 1? I feel like there were. But you didn't bounce off with your weapon, right? At least I don't think you did. Ah, finally, this cave drops normal smithing stones. I wonder if they introduced these mines. Now I'm thinking about it, right? I mean, if you rest at the site of grace, it will respawn the enemies, but it will probably also respawn the resources. So if you truly want to farm these smithing stones, you're actually able to do so if you go through this cave multiple times, I guess. That's a pretty cool way of designing this, I feel like. Can I... What was that? What the? He's destroying stones! Oh, that's why he has them on his back. That's kind of funny. He literally is the low-level version of these weird, like, crawling things that I found in the other cave. They were shooting homing lasers at me. He's just throwing rocks. Shit, I should have crafted. Can I craft while I'm fighting? I guess I can, huh? Because I want to know... Whoa! Okay, I did not expect that to happen. Why are fire pots so effective against them? What are they made out of? They clearly have some sort of stone skin. I guess you can kind of, like, explode them with the fire pot, or what's going on here? So, I guess there's two directions we can go? Wait, is this another elevator? Or is this the one we came from? I think this might be another one, huh? Well, we don't necessarily want to take that quite yet. Also, yeah, I mean, they kind of seemingly purposefully make it so that all the enemies are also sitting in front of the materials that you might want to get, right? So that's definitely on purpose. What are you doing there? You just chilling? I don't know. I don't know how many flame butterflies I still have. That's sort of the problem. But those are rats. What are you doing here? Oh. Wait, a rat can drop a rune arc? Isn't that thing costs like 4,000 runes or something in the round table hold? What was that again? A shard of the shattered Elden Ring grants the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. Even if no great rune is equipped, it will slightly increase maximum HP upon use. It is said that the lower arc of the Elden Ring receive its bounty, and this is a shard of such arc. So I should probably keep that until I have an actual great rune, I'd imagine. Oh, there's just an item here. Oh, nice. Every time. Every freaking time. Unless I'm missing something again, but yeah. No, this is clearly not a hidden path. Do I want to try and go back? So, wait, this is just a dead end, right? Yeah. I kind of want to go back to the first entrance elevator and see if I can maybe... Although it might be a bit risky to jump down from it, huh? Well, this is just on the ground already. Let's continue for now. Let's continue with the second elevator and, well, yeah. I guess that'll hopefully be fine. Can always come back to this cave anyway. We might even want to, if we actually want to farm the materials, right? Yeah, it definitely sort of skips multiple levels, doesn't it? That is a dog. What is that? Oh, it's just a normal dude. I probably should have... Probably should have crafted a couple more fire pots. At least you can backstab them, which, in a way, does that make sense if you can't even... Like, if you can't even hit them with your sword? I guess the sort of implication is that you're hitting them, like, you're sort of actually stabbing them rather than hitting with the side of your blade, right? Oh yeah, wait, item crafting... How many flame butterflies do I have? 7, okay. So I shouldn't maybe spend all of them. Huh. Interesting that they're building these huts inside the mines. Large glintstone scrap. 5 times. We found these. We found the smaller ones in the other cave. Break gem and use FP to produce many magic bolts. Large piece of glintstone, tinged with unstable magic. Well, I guess... I mean, the problem is that I don't really know what kind of enemies might potentially be susceptible to magic like that, so... Ah, nice. This is so cool, right? The fact that you're actually sort of mining this place. Okay, so this is a dead end. Yeah, I wonder if mines in like medieval times or something, if they actually built structures like that within the mine to have like a place to store things or something. It seems a bit unnecessary, right? But at the same time, I mean, it's certainly more comfortable, I guess, than at least if you want to stay down here for an extended period of time, right? Which they might have done. It's probably a bit more comfortable to have almost an actual home that you can stay in rather than just having to, I don't know. Why is this elevator so freaking fast? Wait, we're... The fuck? Okay. Oh, there's a resurrection point here. Seems to be quite the large section, to be completely honest. Oh boy! Oh boy! I did not expect that! What the fuck just happened? Why did he implode? Huh? It didn't happen to the other guys. Either I hit him sort of weirdly with it, like in an unexpected way or something, or they do actually react differently to these kinds of attacks, potentially. Okay, he's moving back. Kind of checking out, ooh, there was a huge explosion, what happened there? Okay. What was he trying to do with his lamp? Glintstone scrap. It does seem, though, like the normal stuff that they're mining is clearly those upgrade materials, right? But then these cracked stones, the magic ones, because this looks like, you know, a bit more bluish or silvery compared to the rest of this cave. Oh, he has like ember or something in his backpack, right? I wonder if he'll explode as well. That's awesome! Holy shit, that's awesome! He just flew away. Yeah, buddy, you didn't think I was capable of doing that, huh? Oh, that's what they're trying to do. So he can spew flames with his light. Okay. So the ones that have the, like the glowing ember things in their backpack, they're the ones that can explode. I'm a bit sad that I don't have that many more smoldering butterflies. Because this is actually fun. Bye-bye! I wonder why they explode, though. I mean, technically, aren't the stones in their backpacks already burning? Oh, we can move even further down from here. Holy shit, what the? How big is this mine? Shit. I feel like I also missed a couple of levels as well in the beginning. Well, definitely missed an item over there. Okay, this seems to be the end of it, right? Or maybe not. There's definitely something behind that door. What? I wonder if it'll just burst through if I venture into this place. Is that just one of the normal giants, or is it something special? Kind of looks like one of the normal giants. Maybe not? No, he does look like one of the normal giants. Now I wonder if I should go back first. So, what's the... I can just open it. I guess then I can fight him. Let's check out whether or not there are other ways to go as well. So... I think if I saw correctly, there's one item there. Is that a path? Shit, this is really confusing. I don't think it is. It's a point where you can go, but it doesn't lead anywhere, I don't think. One item. Is there literally just one item? Why is that so hard to see? I guess maybe this is meant to be like jumpable so that you can get to the item without having to take the elevator. I don't think you'd be able to jump over to it though, right? Because there's quite the gap. Also, what is that? There's a message and then there's something silvery as well. Ah, shit, I was on the wrong side. Ah, that's some sort of material. Okay, okay. Nope. Wow. Was I just lucky, or should that have killed me? Fuck. That almost looks like there's something down there. Kind of doesn't make sense that this thing would just have a huge, like, elevator shaft below it if it's not actually, like, moving there. Okay, let me actually try this once more. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I think this is how it's meant to be done. Maybe? Fuck. That's a... Okay. It is easier than I thought it would be. Fair enough. Somber smithing stone. Aha! That's what that gives you. Okay. Well... I mean... I guess I could check back on the first elevator and whether or not that has something special in it at the end of this whole thing, right? How much FP do I still have left? 47. Well, that's unfortunate. If I'm able to summon spirits, I'm guessing I'm gonna go with these guys this time. Probably want to keep that as well. I mean, technically, I have a lot of stuff still. So, hopefully, this will work out. I don't even know if it's like an actual boss, or if it's something else. What the fuck is that? Stone Digger Troll. Okay, I almost trapped myself. Oh, for fuck's sake. What the fuck is that range? Okay, that's kind of bullshit. Well, that does do some decent damage. For fuck's sake. His freaking... stomp is really fast. Whoa, okay, he's... Fucking hell. Okay, that was bullshit. That definitely did not look like he was actually targeting myself. That looked like he was targeting the other guys. Oh, well, that's unfortunate, because now I don't have any smoldering butterflies left. Also, okay, let me think. It does mean that I can summon other spirits now, though. I don't need those anymore. I mean, he should be too difficult to defeat. The only problem is that I have to collect my runes each time. Let's unequip these. Do I have something else? Do I want to try this stuff? I could, right? I mean, if they're like... Let's go with the small ones first and check whether or not they actually deal damage to him or not. Although it feels like close combat is probably the better choice against him. Fuck, how do I even get to him? Oh. What? Oh, fuck. He... Pull the freaking lever! What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god. This is not how I planned this to go. Oh, for fuck's sake! I don't know, I think... You know, if you're crouched... Oh. If you crouch and standing next to a lever, I think you should still be able to pull the lever. A weird thing. Oh well. Okay, let's try and summon the other spirits this time. Maybe they're more useful than the ones that I just summoned. This range is bullshit. That's also because you bounce back from him, right? So the fact that that's such a dumb attack. He goes totally ham. That was... Did you see that? He literally, like, put up his frickin' leg just in time to not get hit. Of course, yeah, of course. What? The fuck is that? Oh yeah, that's really effective against him. Holy shit, that's effective. Well, I'm sure glad I had enough raw medallion. I'm glad I had enough FP to actually use that many of those stones. Yeah, okay, so... I guess magic really helps against these guys, huh? I mean, it does make sense, obviously, since he's made out of some sort of weird stone material. But well, if it didn't have that many from the other other cave, this would have been harder. What are they're constantly going on about the hidden paths. That's really annoying. It's not annoying because people want to troll you. It's because it's annoying that those messages get displayed and also they, like, I don't know. Fucking secret passages. You know what? It would be kind of cool if there was a mechanic where if you got like a lot of poor ratings on a message, you'd actually sort of, I don't know, lose health or something in your playthrough. I might, that might be abusable, right? But, yeah. This looks cool. What is that, though? It almost looks like lava, right? That has manifested or has gotten solid. It also has this, like, it has a sound effect to it. Okay, what's this medallion about? Can we equip that in like a talisman slot, or how does that work? Yeah, we can. Enhances roars and breath attacks. Okay. So if you're using a club, for example, right, it has this roar thing that can strengthen you. I guess it makes it better. A bronze medallion depicting a roaring giant. It enhances roars and breath attacks. In ancient times, the giants were mortal enemies of the Earth Tree. Their bellowing roars desolated nature, triggered avalanches, and whipped up storms of flame. Giants were enemies of the Earth Tree. Okay. That's an interesting piece of information. Because, I mean, how does that fit? So either they're not anymore, because in a way, I mean, sure, this whole world is sort of fucked up, right? And like people have gone mad and whatever. But didn't they once live under the Earth Tree, essentially? When the Elden Ring was still whole, I guess? And even now, when it got shattered, there's still pieces of the shattered Elden Ring with those demigods, right? But don't they technically, like, employ... I mean, that huge carriage that we attacked earlier had two giants in front of it. And... or maybe... maybe the giants were enslaved or something? Maybe that's why their chests are, like, burned up like that? Maybe they use some sort of magic to enslave them? Because this seems like a very important piece of information that is not really displayed in how the world behaves so far. Although, I mean, the quote-unquote giants that we see might not be the actual giants that once lived here. That might also be the case, because the huge stone arches that you can see right on the beach that we started the stream at, they almost look bigger than what these giants would be capable of, or rather, not necessarily capable, but what they would sort of, you know, if you compare our body height to the kinds of structures that we build, and then compare it to those giant stone arches and the body height of these giants, it still feels like the stone arches are too large for them. I mean, it's hard to tell, but it's just a feeling. Okay, so I guess I got almost everything. I want to return to the entrance and then take another look at the first elevator, because I feel like I might have missed something there. There were 3 elevators, right? So the second and third one, I think I looked at everything that I potentially forgot. But the first one might have had something else. I mean, this one, right? Essentially? Yeah, because that cave with the message. That one. I think this is a safe jump. Ooh. It is. Although, from above, it looked like I would be able to get to both of them. Huh. It's literally just an item. Oh, cool. A golden rune 4. And I guess the other side cave also just contains an item, potentially. Why are there... Oh yeah, this looks quite... like quite the big drop. Okay. Nice. Let's try this again then. Go to the other cave this time. I kind of... oops. Maybe I shouldn't have tried that. Kind of dislike that the elevators go so fast when they also, you know, have these other caves that you're supposed to go into. Oh, seriously? I don't believe it. Yeah, me neither. Oh well. That does mean that I've cleared the entire cave though, right? At least I'm fairly certain of it. Although, one more thing that I want to check out. Let's rest at the site of grace and see whether or not the resources actually respawn. Just so that I know if it's worth it to come here at a later time. See, I mean, this giant that I wasn't underleveled for it. Clearly not, right? Obviously, it depends on whether you actually use magic on him or something along those lines. So he might still be a very tough enemy, but I still feel like he should drop more runes than just not even a level's worth. Just seems a tiny bit, you know, should be a tiny bit more. Okay, so these items actually do not respawn. At least not right away. Maybe they do at some point, I don't know. Okay, well that means that we've cleared this entire cave, that's cool. I guess I can just teleport, or no, never mind, I can't, right? But do I can? Okay, weird. Okay. So I have the two stone sword things, right? I need to wrap up the stream now because I will be raiding in an hour in Final Fantasy and I still want to have some buffer in between to get ready and stuff, right? So this is sort of the end of the stream. I will... Let's see. So the next time, I definitely want to go back to the Stranded Graveyard first, right? Now we have 2 of those stone swords, and we can activate the gargoyle statue there and get rid of the fog. And I want to check out what's in there. Right. I can. Let me mark the Limgrave tunnels as completed. Boop. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do next, and then I think I'm actually going to return to Stormvale Castle. As much as I like the exploration, it hasn't really given me what I hoped it would do, which is actually give me, I don't know, better weapons, more levels, I don't know. Compared to what level was I when I actually killed that boss, Margit? I think 22 or something. Now I'm 25. It's not a big difference at all. I mean, arguably I haven't done that much, right? I mean, I've explored for about 7 hours in this area. It's actually not that much for like an open world RPG, right? But I still feel like, I mean, we found quite a lot. We found a few Ashes of War. We found, well, this Raw Medallion. We found, what else did we find? Like a sewing needle, right? So there's all kinds of things that we found. Just not something where I can say, oh yeah, now I'm definitely stronger than I was before, right? That's not happened. And, well, I didn't really expect that to happen either, but, I feel like for the amount of time that I've already spent in the game, I should have at least been capable of, I don't know, get sorceries and maybe at least one other weapon that's definitely better than the one that I have, and that's just not been the case so far, so I wonder what's that about. But yeah, that's the plan for the next time. I will I will go back to the Stranded Graveyard, and once we've cleared that, I'm gonna go back to Stormvale Castle and check that out. But I do still want to level up, which means that I'm gonna go back here, and I'm gonna sell a couple of things. So I need, how much do I need? 4,580 to level up to Dexterity 16. 4,580. Alright, so let's sell stuff until we get to that point. He doesn't sell anything that I need still. Yeah. 4,580. So these are quite potent. I need to remember that. That's cool. Now I wonder if these are probably not, right? Simply for throwing at enemies, yeah, you can lure them to you, but that's pretty much it. So let's get rid of a whole bunch of them. What? Was that just the item sold sound? Okay, let's see here. Oh, the frozen raisin. Ah, right. That's what I found earlier, right? I completely forgot to take a look at it. I mean, it's literally the same thing, it's just frozen, which vastly restores HP. Whoa, this is worth 1,600. I also like that instead of using them, you can just sell them. I don't know if that was a thing in Dark Souls as well, where you could just sell these souls and they would give you the same amount of souls as if you would have used them. I don't think that was the case. So this is much better because this way you can actually know how many they give you instead of having to guess all the time. Because it's not that easy to remember the different names. I mean, in this one it's easier because it's just 1, 2, 4, 5. But with the weird names that the soul items have, like Soul of a Proud Knight in Dark Souls, I have no idea how many souls that actually gives you, right? Could be 800, could be 1,000, could be 2,000. So that was always a bit weird. Holy how do I have 75 of these? What am I doing? Okay, we can sell 19. Don't want to sell these. I can sell the dagger though. We'll keep the sword for now. This is only worth 500 runes, even though it's like a really special weapon. I mean, maybe that's so that you don't sell it, I guess. Do I want to get rid of this shield? I mean, I don't need it. Gonna keep the helm though, these gauntlets. Although they're very similar to mine, I just realized. Yeah, they're almost the exact same thing. Metal gauntlets covered in nicks and dents, widely used to fit soldiers in the Lord's army. Do I want to keep them? They're literally, like, they're slightly different in terms of their defense values and stuff. They're very, very slightly lighter than the ones that I'm wearing. But otherwise, they're really the same. They just look worse. These are worth 200. This will also get me exactly to the value that I need, so...
Goodbye.
Okay, the problem is I probably won't be able to equip everything that I currently have equipped at once if I also equip the crossbow. Because I can do that now. Equipment... Yeah, if I just equip the crossbow here, I'm gonna be overloaded. I could change the bow to the crossbow, but that's still gonna be heavy load. I should probably invest something that increases my equipment load. I mean, I can always just unequip certain things, right? But I've already gone back to the lighter boots as well. And I mean, I need these things equipped. How does this work if I... Still heavy load, okay, yeah. So if I want to use the crossbow, I need to get more, I guess, stamina? Endurance, rather? Endurance, yeah. I mean, endurance gives you stamina, yeah. I do want to know how it works, though. So it can shoot normal bolts as well. Wow. That's a neat design. Holy shit, that's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Oh, it looks so awesome. I wonder what that design on top is supposed to be, though. I've seen that before. Oh, right, on my cloak. Yeah, it's the same symbol that I have on my cloak. Very, very nice. Okay. Okay. So you're telling me you can still not aim the frickin' crossbows for some reason. Well, that's unfortunate. Can I... Wait, so if I press this... Oh, you can! Okay, you just have to two-hand it. That's cool, okay. Yeah, well, that's really useful. It's actually pretty, like, the aiming's pretty good. It's fairly slow, though. You have to remember to reload. That's the thing. It does look pretty awesome, though. He literally dropped whatever I shot at him. Yeah. I don't know. This very, very cool weapon. Very, very cool. Okay, I like that. Yeah, obviously I'm fat rolling, so we need to get rid of that at some point. So until I can actually not fat roll with it equipped, I'm gonna stick to the bow and get rid of my arrows first, I guess. But having both choices for now seems to be a good idea. I might be able to get rid of the bow once I can actually use the crossbow fairly well. Although, interestingly enough... so this says 65 plus 5? Oh, this has a much better range. Holy shit, I didn't even notice. Interestingly enough, this doesn't have any attribute scaling. Weird choice, okay. So it doesn't get any, like, bonus damage, I guess. Crepus's Black Key Crossbow. I wonder why that is. Probably because it has these special bolts. That's strange, though. I have a feeling, maybe it was just because I was attacking another enemy with the arrow, or maybe because I shot them in the head. But technically, the bolts should be a lot better, right? I mean, these deal 50, these deal 65, these only 45. Okay. Well. Nice. Let me do this. Just like, that's cool. That looks beautiful. So yeah, that's the stream for now. I feel like we managed to do quite a lot, and next time, as I said, I'm gonna go back to the first cave where we start the game. I'm gonna check out what's behind that fog gate, and then we're gonna go to Stormmill Castle and see what we can do there. Overall, I feel like, unfortunately, as far as the character goes, I haven't really become any stronger, which is definitely bugging me a tiny bit. Because whenever there is going to be another like tough enemy or boss, I feel like I'm going to be even more underleveled than I already was for the first one. And then there are these other bosses as well. I mean, there's the dragon, there are the Everjails, right? So plenty of stuff that you can attempt, but is very, very difficult to do with, I feel like, my current equipment. And also, I just want to have more options, right? That's probably the biggest thing right now. I do maybe need to think about, so items seem to be fairly rare as of right now. That's also because, or probably because my arcane stat, which also is connected to item discovery, is fairly low. But the thing is, I haven't really fought enemies where I thought that I wanted to have whatever they used, right? I mean, for example, I haven't fought a sorcerer. You know, I would have immediately said, oh yeah, sure, let's try and farm him and try to get a staff or whatever. That might be a good option, but I haven't found one, so at least not an enemy sorcerer. And the normal soldiers, I mean, they do drop cool stuff from time to time. It's just not really better than what I'm using. So, And the giant golden halberd that we got from the, that does actually like holy damage or something from the tree sentinel, that's pretty cool, but it requires 30 strength. I mean, at least now I'm able to wield this really cool crossbow. Although, yeah, the equipment load is an issue there. Well, at least I know what to do next. I guess Stormmill Castle is probably going to be pretty big, and I do expect there to be a couple more maybe key items or even NPCs that will potentially give you more options and more stuff. So I'm really looking forward to that. It has been a great stream. I wish I could stream more, but again, as I said, we're waiting on Final Fantasy XIV. I am going to update the stream schedule after the stream, though. I'm not going to stream 14. As I said, we're trialing a new static member today, so I don't want to stream that. You know, it's just, I don't know. It's just not my thing to stream that. Also, I'm really into Elden Ring right now, and I feel like just some boring reclears in 14 aren't really the best sort of stream content. So yeah. Elden Ring's gonna return tomorrow. Probably only one stream tomorrow. One long stream in my afternoon time. I think I already put that in the stream schedule, but again, I'm gonna update that so you can take a look there if you want to know when I'll be live again. But tomorrow is going to be one long stream instead of two shorter ones like today. And yeah, hopefully we can make good progress through Stormmill Castle tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it. I hope you will have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, wherever you are. And I also hope to see you on the next one. Until then, bye-bye.